What in the absolute hell are you talking about?
The feats, man.
The feetsies.
Okay. Well, in any case, hi and hello and welcome everyone back to this Gundhr Wyrhm Flight Pathfinder 2nd Edition Titter Pig. We are back after a while and nobody remembers nothing, so this is gonna be a crazy pop quiz. But most importantly, last time around, after figuring out a bunch of things, namely who or rather what or whom rather, was the arcane, the abyssal presence in the city of Mergen, and that being Zoldur, Elder Watcher, all of you gather up all of your allies, so to speak. You try to convince them to come out of the woodworks and help you, and you set a trap of sorts to try and get to Zoldur, Elder Watcher, and figure out what the heck was going on and take the abyssal presence out of him. That plan half worked. Some of your colleagues didn't want to join because they thought this sounds like nonsense. And the others who joined waited in the field with you, and as soon as all of you decided to attack Zoldur, he tried to fight back for the briefest of moments before then deciding to fly away, which he did. You all boarded the worm, gave chase, and as you gave chase to Zoldur, a crazy sky battle ensued where you defeated the dragon, only to find out that within the dragon was an abyssal presence, some otherworldly creature who had been inside of him, and once he was out, it decided then to get inside other people. And then you had to fight a crazy fight where you had to attack your own allies and bring them down. That was fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But after doing that, you brought down this creature and managed to kill it, this abyssal presence, once and for all. Which resulted, among many things, in one less abyssal presence running amok in Gundhr, but most importantly, Zoldur Elder Watcher, or rather Zoldur Castenbaum, is now free of his mental prison. He thanked you all profusely for it and joined you up on your voyage back to the academy. Once back, you explained the situation to Koran Yurgonad, who was incredibly thankful that you didn't kill him, Zoldur. And Zoldur also said that there's a huge chance that the other abyssal presence within the undergrounds of the city might know soon that this abyssal presence has died, and it might have ways of alerting Lady Castenbaum. But worst case scenario, if anyone sees Zoldur walking around, eventually word will get back to Lady Castenbaum, and then she'll realize that something's amiss. So he can't go back, and he has to stay in hiding, but his absence will be noticed very soon, so you have very little time to act, depending on what exactly you want to do insofar as acting is concerned. All of your peers decided to take a well-deserved rest after this chaotic encounter you've had, and for better or for worse, all of you decided to lay low for the day and recover your energies and let everyone rest and get back up to speed on what they all just endured.
But no one died.
But no one died, true. And then,
Oh,
the last thing that
several
happened...
people probably have PTSD, but no one died.
Yeah.
all of you then went to bed wherein you had another dream, as your memories keep flooding back to you. In this dream...
Not me.
Yeah, not
What?
you. In this dream, you realize that both dragons, Zoldur and Koran, they had plans to use all this Titan essence to become strong enough that they could do something about their whole situation endeavor thing. One such thing that Zoldur, Castenbaum, wanted, apparently, was enough Titan essence to become so powerful that he could challenge the gods, kill all of them, that so there is no gods anymore, and the dragons can never be undone like they have been done for the past 1,000 years. On the other
Which,
hand,
as everyone knows, is the exact kind of thinking that makes gods want to kill all the dragons.
Mm.
more or less. On the other hand, Koran, he said that he wanted the dragon essence, the Titan essence, that so he could ascend and become a sort of dragon god, and ensure that there's always a god watching over dragons. All four of you, apparently, thought that this seems like very dangerous things to do, and that those dragons are too stubborn to listen to reason, and that maybe this could lead to dangerous things. You all decided that maybe you needed the power to do something against them if they got too sassy. And there is a source of power that you have heard of, although it's abyssal in origin, and then you decided to go and check it out. That's so all this Titan essence doesn't go poorly used. And then, with that, apparently all of you got possessed by some abyssal presence, turned against the dragons, and the dragons had to kill you.
As you do.
Right.
But, of course, your slaying happening during the Fifth had all kinds of crazy side effects that no one expected. Thusly, you're back, and then they had to deal with that post-haste somehow. But you feel confident that you have remembered all the lost memories you've had from the last year, or at least the memories of the situation leading to your death. You all wake up in the following morning with this knowledge imprinted upon your minds, except for Lex, who was just sleeping soundly all throughout that.
Good sleep.
Good for him.
And before we start everything, just gotta remind you all to reset your hero points to 2.
Yep.
Way ahead of you, as reset them to 3.
That's not how this works, and you know
And
it, you sassy baka. But all of you wake up in the following day. You are still kind of coming to grips with this dream. You had your memories coming back, but there is also the realization that there is something huge going on now that has been set in motion forever ago. And some of your peers, some of your colleagues in the academy, they know now what's going on. But it is still odd to be surrounded by so many peers, so many other students in the academy who are so blissfully unaware of just how close the potential end of Mergen is to coming. And with that in mind, I ask you all, are you going to classes?
Well, we need to go and take care of this thing.
you.
That's why we go to classes, yes.
How is that related? Explain to me. There you go. No explanation.
I don't know. I mean, we need to do something about it. I mean, it's only going to be a matter of time until Lady Castenbaum realizes that, one abyssal presence is down.
Yeah, but
Who knows what will
exactly-
happen to all those people then?
Yeah, what's the thing? What will she do with that information?
Well, I don't know. I mean, she could make some sort of, move to advance her plan suddenly. I say we need to sneak down there and get your bomb in place.
That's more important than classes.
Well, the problem is us sneaking in is the hard part.
Yeah.
And
Funny
does
you
not get-
suggest that.
Does not get in easier, actually.
Is there anybody here that can help us with really good disguises?
Oh yes, it worked last time, definitely.
We need a makeover montage.
Yeah, no, I think we need magical nonsense.
Yeah.
What if they can see through them?
Well, then we're fucked.
But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I mean, there's people suffering. We need to do something. We can't just continue. I mean, we're running out of time.
What do you mean people suffering? Not at the moment.
Well, yeah, those people who are getting their essence sucked out of them downstairs.
Yeah, they're getting juiced still.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think we should get some disguises. Talk to somebody who knows about this stuff. Get a good disguise, go down, and then try to, bomb the place.
I guess. Any ideas where we find a disguise master?
Why don't we ask Yorganov?
Nod.
Close.
Nod.
Let me guess.
Why
You
not?
thought Jurgenod. Your first thought was Jurgenod. You went, no, that's not right, and immediately went to the second thought, which
I
was
did.
the incorrect one.
I did.
Yeah.
We hadn't been talking about it before the game.
Yeah.
He lives rent free in your head, but yeah, we should do that.
So, maybe he knows somebody who could help us. I mean, he is the headmaster.
So what I'm hearing is that you're skipping class to go look into this.
We are.
Okay? So
Throwing caution to the wind.
So while all of your peers go to classes and you imagine some of them, namely Claire, Ash, and some of the others, have all kinds of stories to tell to everyone, you're not.
Too cool for school. Yeah.
You're not going to classes. You have way more important things to take care of. You're actually going to the deputy headmaster's office.
Correct.
All right. You do go over there and knock on the door. Doesn't take a long while before it opens and Koran Yurganad is there. Kind of surprised to see you all.
Yeah, I know. We just saw you, but we have some questions. And we probably need some help, and we're hoping that you can point us in the right direction.
Very well. What is it that you need help with this time?
We need a good disguise to sneak in to where Lady Castenbawn is in order to try to close the portal where the Abyssal Presence is, thus freeing the Abyssal Presence from our world.
He thinks for a moment, closing his eyes.
And this better count for our exam.
Sure, that's not important.
If we haven't saved Mergen, then we didn't pass. But if we do save Mergen, we should pass.
You know what?
I feel like this is not really the best
Yeah.
use of our time.
I mean,
right
it
now.
worked the
Yes,
last time with the payment. Maybe it will work with exams too.
Yeah,
Fucking right.
Wildak, go ahead and give me a secret society check, diplomacy check.
Ooh, secret diplomacy.
See if you can convince the Dragon Man.
I do know about secret diplomacy. Damn.
Convince the Dragon Man that your cause is just and your...
See how I worked it in there?
and how you are not up to shenanigans.
We're not up to shenanigans. We're trying to stop the shenanigans.
Hold up, my PDF reader has stuck. And it closed. Great.
Don't call it shenanigans.
Yay.
It's the end of the world, but yeah.
Do I need to roll that again, sir?
You don't know that, but you're gonna.
No, because you said you it closed and you couldn't see it.
Oh, the PDF reader.
Yeah,
got it.
this is not the
Got it.
PDF. This is the game.
This is Foundry.
Gotcha.
He
Yep.
looks down at all of you, kind of furrowing his brows for a little bit, and says, I do not think we can come to that agreement. We will be indebted to you for quite a while, but those are vastly different things.
Oh, I see.
But if you are in need of a disguise, as you say, maybe you can confer with my assistant.
You have an assistant?
You don't?
Yeah, he came in yesterday.
Do have an assistant, yes. So, he
I'm just waiting for the assistant to show up, or I see it pointed in the right direction.
he points you towards where you can go and find his assistant. You get the impression that you're gonna. I mean, he understands what's going on, but deep down within himself, he still feels like you all should be in class.
Man!
I mean, it is 7:30 in the morning. Most people are still, going to classes and starting their work days and whatnot, and you're here this early in the morning already talking
Starting
about
our
saving
work
the world.
day.
Well,
That's right.
We could go to
Sure.
class and then see the assistant later. It's not
yeah,
impossible.
but Lady Kastenbaum expects us to follow an appropriate class schedule.
Does she?
Probably.
I think
I
we're
don't
just
know
being
anymore.
paranoid.
I
She
don't know, just
wouldn't-
coming up with an excuse.
Yeah.
I mean, what, we've got five days left before boom?
Not
I mean,
quite 5 days. I think it's a whole week. Yeah, you have a week, and like today's Fantasy Friday. Then on next Fantasy Saturday is when the city goes boom.
Mm.
yeah,
So you have
No, that-
8-ish days.
that one is the exam, not the end of the world.
Got it.
Same
Oh,
thing.
if
Oh.
if Rags was still here, we could ask the big dragon to like not blow up everything because we know where the abyssal presence is and we dealt with the other one. And
And
it's like,
save the
okay,
dragon!
go over there and pew pew.
Oh boy. The calendar app is acting up weird. Sorry.
Oh.
What were you saying?
I'm saying that we could just somehow get a hold of the Blizzard of the West, or whatever direction he is, and tell him, well, you don't have to destroy the entire city. We know exactly where the thing is. It's over there. Ta-da. And then he can blow that up. And not nuke the entire city.
I think we offered that as a possibility to start with, and he was like, well, I just have to get everything to make sure that I get it all.
There is a problem with that, which is you guys have no direct way to contact the Blizzard of the
Yes.
West, and Professor Branislav is gone.
Yes, that was
bitch.
that was what I started that with, which is the problem.
Yep.
So alas, that is not actually a possibility. Really, all we need is someone that can make someone invisible, and then take them with us to a place, and then become invisible and do the dingly doodle.
Oh.
Did you really doodle?
What kind of academy doesn't have a Ministry of Disguises? I'm disappointed.
So, you're going then to see the assistant at the place.
That is it.
Okay. Just as a reminder, you have had plenty of time to rest, so everyone can just put your hit points back at maximum, including Rusty and Vice. So you leave the deputy headmaster's office, and you are sent out of all places to the bureau. And
Here we go again.
most of you have never been in the bureau. Lex, you're rather familiar with it. You all pass through some classrooms. You do see several students are starting to congregate inside one of the classrooms. Professor Pitacos is there, getting ready to teach them more about whatever he teaches. Professor Stratatu is also there. You can tell that both Professors Stratatu and Pitacos, they're going on about their days as normal. You get the sense they have no idea what is going on underneath all of this.
Let's fix that.
Let's give them dread.
Yeah,
Let's tell everyone. Or
we are
let's-
going to die. No, I'm not saying that.
Yeah, let's not give people dread, but
Yeah.
But then, a little bit further within the bureau, there is a little faculty office where the bureau professors gather at and hang out at. And you're directed over there, and you knock at the door, and then someone answers. And you can see within, there's only one person there. It's a bugbear with white streaks on his hair. And he looks at all of you, and he just smiles, kind of lowers his eyelids a little bit. Ah, students, I imagine you've been sent here by Gundhr.
That's it. We were sent to talk to you.
Very well then. What about?
We need some disguises.
Disguises, I see. I feel like I need to ask this, but what are these disguises for?
Do you want the real thing, or do you want just an answer that will allow you to live in your safe world?
What I'm asking is, what do I put in the report?
We're attempting to save Mergen from being destroyed.
And you need disguises for that.
Yeah.
yes,
We
because
do.
we've done it 2 times already, and they know who we are.
And we've done it poorly.
Ah. Well then. What kind of disguises do you need? The practical kind? The magical kind?
Ideally, something that would be well against both.
How about both, .jpg?
Well, they sort of are mutually exclusive a bit.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, the magical disguise sort of supersedes the non-magical one. It's just the non-magical one can't be see invisibility through or whatever.
Alright. And off
We
the record,
need
I
to
assume...
look as very far apart from what we usually do as possible.
Yes.
I believe I have something for that already. I think this is what Gundhr meant with the past examination squad. And he goes over to a corner, pulls open a drawer, pulls out a little wooden box. He opens it up, and you see there's a huge assortment of rings in there. Everyone can go ahead and give me a secret perception check, might as well.
Yay.
He pulls an assortment of rings. Pulls out this box with an assortment of rings. Kind of puts them on the table and starts kind of sifting and sorting through them all. Yeah, everyone rolled. Good. He starts sifting through them all, and you can notice that all of these rings, they are very similar in make, except for the little gemstone that is engraved in it. And you can see that there's plenty of different ones, but he's sifting through them, looking for little stone rings with little emerald stones in them, like greenish gemstones, and all the other ones is just kind of sorting them aside. Wildak, you notice
Okay.
that this guy is wearing a very, very similar ring on his hand as well, except that the gemstone is red-ish.
He's wearing a disguise.
He's not wearing pants.
Ah!
Are you wearing one of these disguises too?
After he sorts out 4 rings with emerald greenstones, he looks up at you and says, "Why, yes, I am wearing a disguise."
Are you a dragon?
How do you look without the ring?
That is the better question to ask.
Mr. Lutair, I do believe that the whole thing of if you're a dragon you gotta tell does not apply. But yes,
Wow.
thank you for
I'll get the
saving me
cops.
yesterday. As you can see, we have been quick at work finding an disguise for me.
Ah!
I told you he was his assistant.
I'm confused. Jog my memory, please.
He's the person whose name we were just correcting Wuldak from earlier,
Oh! Alright.
but not the big one,
Yeah.
but not the hobgoblin.
You saved me yesterday from the abyssal presence.
Yes.
Hope that jogs your memory, Mr. Lex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He sorts out some rings, puts them aside, hands them out to you, and says, "I don't really know how these disguises will look. They haven't really been tested, but all of these, the green ones, should be some variant of elf."
Ah.
The sewer elves?
My day's ruined and I'm disappointed. No furs?
mean-
Okay.
I mean, statistically speaking, if you're in the city, you're an elf, so it's a good disguise. Also, we're all,
Alright.
apart from Wuldak, as far as possible away from an elf as possible.
True.
And then, as he kind of hands out the rings to you all, he closes the box, puts it away, writes down a whole little report of all the 4 rings. You see that they do have some sort of identification on them, on the inner part of the ring. He writes it down in a little report. Then he goes over to a parchment, oh, not a parchment, a parcel, on another corner of the room, brings it up, opens it on the table, and you can see there's an assortment of clothes. Less so assortment of clothes, but more so an assortment of jackets with
Alright.
with an embroidered stamp on the back. It reads in Elvish, "Sewers Inspector."
Perfect. Nobody suspects the sewer inspector.
Well, it's good that we ran into you, because I was going to come and try to see if I could find you next. Is there an easy way down to that hidden place?
Well, the easiest place really would be to go through the sewers and then make all the way over there, especially with these disguises in mind. Otherwise, the only other way down, other reliable way down, would be through the Castenball Manor, the wells in the High Castle district, or going through the mines.
Alright, I remember the well that we came up, so I mean, that would be a good option right there. Because it came out behind the hidden door, so we could go through that.
Lastly, just for, bureaucracy's sake, I need your signatures in this report for the academy.
Sign it.
Sure.
Yep.
So all of you sign the report. And then afterwards you can see that he signs it as well. Obviously not with Gundhr Castenbone, but instead he signs it as Gul'dan Strauss.
So we could have used fake names then, huh?
I think
Wait.
for bureaucracy's sake, that is who he is hired as
Right.
at the moment.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, Mr. Jurgenod is a little bit stingy with with academy resources, and like it or not, Professor Valdraff, she is the headmaster, and she will want a proper report of all of this, and she is currently not in the know.
Oh, I completely understand. I mean, this is very good. I think that this works out very well.
Thank you very much. We could use that.
But there are
Yeah.
a couple things. Namely,
Okay.
Professor Valdraff, she will see these borrowed rings of these guys, and she will have a lot of questions. So whatever it is that you're planning to do, you should do it sooner rather than later. But also, if you're going down there and you expect to fight, you shouldn't go by yourselves with a disguise. This is a poor plan. I tried to jog my memory a little bit, and I am almost certain that Lady Castenbone has redoubled all of her defenses, that the underground of Castenbone Manor is reinforced to the brim with guards. She has a small little army down there, is what I'm saying. If you go by yourselves, things will not end well, so you need to bring an army of your own, and not just say that, you can just go about using whoever whenever, but should you have need for it, you have a dragon at your disposal. For now.
I understand. I'm sure you'd like to get some payback.
I just think the most expedient way to deal this is to pop in invisibly. We can use the disguise to get there unbothered.
Moisturized.
They definitely aren't going to let the sewer inspection team into the secret illicit demon hole.
Correct.
Do we
And
have
we
a
need
way-
to remember to bring those amulets back with us that let us get by the undead.
We have a way to turn invisible. You make it sound like we do.
I don't.
It's an arcane spell or an occult spell, but
Oh, well.
I don't know if whatever he signed his name as.
Strauss, he looks at you and says, "These are not rings of invisibility.
No, but I know you can cast spells. Don't know if you happen to have that one.
What a great question, Nick Nack. Let me check his character sheet.
I mean,
Wow.
that feels like the sort of thing he would have.
Yeah, I mean,
Not to be rude, but
Yeah, if
he's been doing sneaky stuff since we've known him in this life.
It would be very convenient if you had it.
In fact,
mean-
he's technically doing sneaky stuff now.
I mean, somehow right you are. He does have invisibility as a spell.
Wow.
So we just need to go there, be unbothered, get booped invisible, sneak this doodad, and it's the canister of whatever, into a nearly empty case, I guess, and watch for the fireworks, or go in even further, but I suspect at that point they'll be able to detect invisibility. and yeet the anti-magic bottle into the abyss.
Yep.
So what you're saying is 5 invisibilities to go then, yeah?
I mean, realistically speaking, only one person needs to be invisible.
Oh yeah, that is true. The rest of us can hang out at the furthest we are allowed to be with our disguises, I guess. Pretending to work the sewer inspection.
Well, assuming
Yep.
everything works out perfectly.
Yes.
Well, that is the plan. And if it doesn't, who knows? Who we?
I feel like Castenbaum wouldn't have the highest opinion of our ability to disguise ourselves. Either she's unprepared or she's overprepared, and there's no in between.
Yeah. Pretty much.
And having our number not be 4, that's the important part.
Yeah, that would also help.
Should we be less or more? What would help?
Well, that's what we're saying. By having one person invisible, then we're 3. You know?
Ah, okay, yeah.
The
No, there will
doesn't
be
last. The invisibility doesn't actually last all that long.
Yeah, so we
Yeah,
would start
cool.
as 4 and then turn to 3, which is even more suspect, so...
Or we would be 5 and turn into 4.
Yeah.
Right.
Assuming we have to take the invisibility booper with us. That is the most undignified way to refer to someone. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And that's sort of where I'm at mentally.
I mean...
Yeah.
Seems like
I mean, I think that this is a good idea, and then we have the
And-
rest of the people that we can corral in. They can wait at the well, so that Oh, we need some way to communicate as well. Is there like sending stones that we can buy?
What did you say? Simping stone?
Sending.
Oh my
stones.
god.
Something that lets us talk to each other.
Rocky Talkie.
No. I hate you. Why did you say that? Now it's stuck in my head.
Well,
Let's see.
Just trials things for a moment. Looking around in all the things in the bureau that could help and aid. And he thinks for a hard moment as I look around what I have here. In my puzzle.
well, the sending stone item does not exist. I know that much.
The
He-
parchment of direct message.
He says,
Slides into your parchment.
Well, I believe that Professor Mac Vander Fitzsmith might have some sort of solution for that.
Ah, there we go.
A quick stop at the workshop should find you what you need. By the way, you will need this.
and he goes and writes another little report, a requisition for the workshop for Academy Business, and hands it off to you. That so, whatever it is that he has, you can get it, no costs attached.
Ooh, I like that even better.
Yeah, if we take this one along, we will have weird numbers, and we will have the aforementioned army dragon in case things go sideways.
How fast can you be down there if things go sideways?
Well, that's why I keep saying that he probably should come with us, because the invisibility only lasts 10 minutes.
That's short.
Yes, it's not enough time to get from here to there.
Can we take more invisibility potions, whatever, with us?
Invisibility potion might do the trick, actually.
Like, start with a spell, and then the person who is invisible gets the potion to refresh it at least once or something.
It's only 20 gold pieces to buy it if we need to.
That's
There we
fair.
go.
Yeah, that's a useful one.
We should definitely get some of those.
That said, I think he would appreciate not having to leap through the city as a dragon because we've decided to stub our toe on a demon.
Correct.
So I'm just saying he might want to be with us anyhow.
Please come with us. We have fun.
Best have a dragon and not need it than the other way around.
Best be a dragon in the sewers than a sewer in. Wait, what? That doesn't work.
Are you saying that you're going to go and deal with the whole situation and Lady Castenbaum right now?
Yes, instead of going to classes.
Kind
What?
of. I mean, we don't really need more reconnoitering because we have most of the information we need.
I feel like the longer we wait, the more time Castenbaum has to do silly stuff. So we're gonna rush it a bit.
And I did try to convince Jorgenod that this should count as our exam, but he didn't buy that.
That's not important. Should have let me roll for diplomacy. That's nothing.
Well, whatever Jorgenod says. If you're going there to deal with Castenbaum now, I am definitely coming along. Like I said, she is too dangerous to be left alive.
Yep.
Woohoo!
And if she has an army of zombies, guards, silver elves, and rat folk, you'll need a dragon by your side.
Perfect.
He goes over to the parcel and picks another vest with the sewer inspector logo embroidered on the back and puts it on.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Sweet. Anybody else we should bring on the mission? Any
Well, I
suggestions?
mean, we've got to go. We'll come back. We'll come back and tell you when we're going to leave. But we've got to go and talk to that Van Mac.
Vander
We've got to
Fitzsmith.
go and talk to Vander Fitzsmith.
We'll be in touch.
One day Wildak will learn the name of our professors, but that day is not today.
Nope.
Alright, so you're going over to Professor McVander Fitzsmith's office in the workshop.
Yes.
Yep.
You.
Alright. You walk about a very empty campus, as everyone is in class right now. But you
Stop
don't care.
shaming us.
Never.
Ah.
You make it to the workshop. Some students are in class, and Professor McVander Fitzsmith is currently ministering a class. But I imagine you're gonna drag him away anyways.
Yes.
Stop learning, Lord. It's time to save the Earth.
Well, yes.
Alright.
Ironically, this.
You go over there and you pull him away from class. Thankfully not your class, Knick-Knack. But you pull him away from class. And you show him the requisition from the bureau, I imagine.
That's it.
Alright. Professor Dramak Werner Fitzsmith looks at it, kind of rolls his eyes and says,
Well, alright then. What do you need?
We need something that allows us to communicate over a distance. Doesn't have to be a long distance, just a short distance, less than a mile.
Oh, so a communicator over distance.
Yes.
Alright, is it open distance? Is it closed distance? Is there walls in between?
There
There's
are
definitely
walls in between.
walls.
Alright, and how loud do you want this to be?
Silent, preferably.
Oh,
Yeah, we
That
don't want to
complicates
break
matters.
invisibility, basically. That's important for
wait,
some reason.
invisibility.
Yes.
Alright.
We can probably buy that from the shop if we need to.
He ponders and wonders over the things he has. And there are a couple of innovations here. There's one of the magical kind and one of the non-magical kind.
A non-magical would probably be a good thing.
Sure.
That's the loud one.
Well, sort of. The non-magical kind, he goes on about details it gets in super over your heads, but in essence, it does seems to be some sort of device that you can speak through, and it changes your voice and the language that you're speaking, and it can only be decoded by someone else who's wearing a specific set of headphones. It's kind of like headsets that jumble whatever you're saying, and only the other person can listen to that, but of course, the sound is still carried normally.
I think that would be good.
So people
That's
around
not useful
you,
for this. That's not useful for this instance.
yeah, people around you would notice that you're talking in in
Ah.
tongues.
Got it.
Yeah, that's good for espionage, not for communicating.
Stealth.
Yes. Not for sneaking.
So for
That's encryption, not letting people know that you're messaging people.
for proper being quiet, what he has is the magical techno-magical apparatus. It does seems to be some sort of incredibly weird pointy hat with tinfoil all around it. And as he explains it does seems to be some kind of hat that comes in pairs, and you put it on and you think real hard about the message, and whoever's wearing the other hat gets that message in their brainiums.
Well, I mean, that's great right there.
Perfect.
The only problem does seems to be that messaging through this manner, it's horrifically slow.
How slow are we talking?
Slow enough that like a simple sentence would take about a minute to communicate back and forth.
I mean,
Because Professor Gundhr Fitzsmith kind of explains, well, the people who have invented this, they say that, well, it takes a lot of training for you to be able to properly relay the message that you want without letting any, inner thoughts leak through.
Gotcha.
And whoever's on the receiving end, not only are they gonna get their inner thoughts, but they have to be able to separate this telepathic message from their own thoughts. It takes training to properly be able to use this. If you're planning on using it today, or
Yeah, we're very soon.
for the next 3 days,
It's
as
not
I
today,
say in this
tomorrow.
requisition, then yeah. That's nowhere near enough time for you to get the proper training you need with this, but if you're wanting to be silent and quiet, then this is about as best as you can.
All right. Then we'll go with that.
Alright. So, you all signed the requisition, I imagine.
Yes.
And Professor McVander Fitzsmith hands to you, the group, 2 tinfoil hats. Once you get them,
Wow.
you realize they're horribly heavy.
Oh, really?
What's in
Yeah,
there?
it's not just like a tinfoil hat. The tinfoil is kind of sort of protecting the insides, and you can feel just from the weight of the hat, but also all the noises that it makes as you shake it about a little bit, that there's a bunch of inner parts working there.
Okay.
You're not sure what it is built with or from, but there's a lot of moving parts on the inside. Kinda gets you a little bit worried about putting this on your head, but he says it works, and it's been apparently approved by the professor, the head of the Department of Innovation, so...
I hope it doesn't make my hair fall out.
I mean, hair falling out is still within the acceptable levels of innovations.
I see.
The-
I see.
The non-acceptable levels is if your head explodes as a result of using this.
Got it. Got it.
So at the end of the day, or rather at the end of this morning excursion, you have 4 rings of disguise, 2 tinfoil hats, and jackets for the sewer inspector brigade. And technically a dragon at your beck and call.
Well, theoretically, if the only message we want to send is help, the
Now.
specifics of the message doesn't matter.
Correct.
Fortunately, I have a bag of holding.
Nonetheless, Professor McVander Fitzsmith returns to class, and you're out and about again.
Okay, so do you want to buy a potion of invisibility or use the magical dragon powers so bestowed to us?
I think we should buy one. I think all of us should have one in case.
You
Fair enough. Okay, well that's gonna be 20 gold a pop. Since I can't make them freely. How much money do we even have? Because I've lost track of how much money we've spent vast quantities of. Party sheet, stash. Okay, we have a bunch of platinum, so we can afford 4 potions of healing, invisibility, that one.
So you're buying 4 potions of invisibility.
I guess.
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, that is going to be 80 gold pieces. I will subtract it from the sheet.
You go over to Mrs. Redham at the workshop. She, as always, is delighted to see you. You buy 4 potions of invisibility from her. Thankfully, this is shouldn't be, but it's a common enough item that she has it on stock.
Ah, yes. This uncommon item is a common enough item. Got it.
I mean, it's less so because it's uncommon and more so because people shouldn't be able to buy potions of invisibility.
Why not? It worked in
Oh.
Harry Potter.
Well, because all the students here, they're prone to all kinds of shenanigans.
I see.
Would you like Ash to be able to just go and get a potion of invisibility and skulk around?
Yes, he can sneak into my room at night. What?
What if Claire buys potions of invisibility and starts stalking people?
Ah,
Oh,
you win
Lord.
some, you lose some.
I wouldn't be surprised if she doesn't do that already.
Yeah.
She makes them in the back.
Nonetheless, Lady Redham, she sells you all the 4 potions of invisibility that you need, and
Got it.
the details of the spell should be easy to find.
Did you take it out of the party treasure?
I did,
Ignat?
yes.
Okay, very
Just add a invisibility potion to your inventory.
good. Yep, I did.
Alright, so what's next?
Next, we need to wait for people to get out so we can figure out who's going to come with us and who's going to be part of the army. Then to get everybody at that well and tell them how to open the secret door on the other side, and then start down.
That, I guess.
Wow, okay. That's quite the plan. Fair enough. Let's see. Classes... You wait for the end of classes. Doesn't take too long after all the running you've been doing in the academy thus far. Everyone comes out, has lunch, and I assume you're all just going over to the people and recruiting them much like you did last time around.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay.
Who wants to join the army of sewer elf inspectors? I mean, what?
So I'll say that the same people who joined you last time, they decide that whatever you're doing, clearly this is bigger than all of us. We need to take part in it. And at least this time around, we're not going to the middle of nowhere. We're in Mergen. They think whatever this is going to be way more civilized. Except
They
for,
were
you know,
wrong.
the...
but okay.
Except for the potentiality of going to the sewers whenever they see that you're hanging around and about with the Sewer Inspector Brigade vests. However, there are those people who you did not talk to previously. I imagine, Vise, you wanna talk to the people from the range and try and convince them again.
I don't think it will work, honestly. I shall try.
Alright. Give me a secret diplomacy check then.
Well, at least this time you have the ante of a whole bunch of people not from the range came and it worked out great.
A bunch of nerds came and they were better than you while you do nothing.
Hey, they did good.
You talk it out with them and they are kind of unsure about what's going on, but all along he kind of looks at you with his big puppy eyes and he says, I kind of feel bad for not helping you last time around. If you still need help, I'll be there.
Faith in people restored.
Zvobjan, he thinks about it for a little while and is like, kinda beyond me. I'm still gonna sit this one out. I hope you don't mind. And Valim, he looks you up and down, looks at Olawong and says, well, alright. If the people of the range are going, then I should go too. I mean, if you're going specifically, Vice.
Oh no, he's flirting.
And more reach, he kind of looks around, feels a little bit of the pressure to join, but then he asks, I need to talk to my sister first. Can I give you an answer later?
Sure. It's something. It's a start.
Of course. And then he's off to look for his sister. Is anyone going to talk to his sister?
I mean, I could try. I know her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because she worked with me in the sanatorium.
Alright. So, Wildak, you're going to try and convince Chauvin to join the fray as well.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And I will say, Chauvin, we really could use you. Having an expert healer like yourself would make it a lot better. And, we're trying to do it for a good cause. If not, Mergen will be destroyed.
She cocks her head a little bit. Well, you see, give me a secret diplomacy check, Wildak.
Secret diplomacy.
I can't really make any promises. Like it or not, me and my brother, we're not from here. We're not from Solfac. We're not even from Hosenfeld. It's a lot that you're asking, but like it or not, clearly staying here is not giving us any answers, and if there's something going on, I suppose we should help.
And we worked really well together with the other group last time. I mean, it came out really well.
Well, I mean, I kinda heard some stories, but that seems very... Well, I'll join. I just need to talk to my brother first. But you can count on me. If anyone needs any kind of help or healing, I'll be there.
Thank you so much, Siobhan.
So Chauvin, she joins, and because Chauvin is joining, Morich also joins.
Yeah.
Actually, I just randomly remember Zvobjan is not even a student from the range. What the hell am I talking about?
It's fine, you can join anyway. You don't discriminate.
Shojan was from the sanatorium.
Yeah, Zvobjan, he's from the sanatorium. Only Wildak knows him. But yeah, you got some.
I mean, I can come if he wants to come. I mean, if we think that we need him.
I mean, that's up to you. The DC for him is much higher.
Well, I'm sticking with my little goblin friend. He did such a well job last time.
All right, you. Wildak brings in Mernk the cleric and Chauvin the thaumaturge to round up the party of heals.
Yeah.
Although I don't think thaumaturgists have any healing capabilities, but oh well. Such is life. But yeah, doesn't take long, but Morich gets back to you, Vice. He tells you that he will be joining after all. Him and his sister. And insofar as everything else is concerned, all of the other friends, they will be joining. Again. So,
All right.
once again, you have a big old roster of people. Grangak, Yade, Claire, Gilles, Olawong, Chauvin, Morich, Merc, Valim, Ash, and everyone's favorite, Karlov.
Who?
The kobold that could.
Yes.
I know, I was joking.
So, yeah, we have Grangak the inventor, Yade the sorcerer, Claire the investigator, Gilles the kineticist, Olawong the barbarian, Chauvin the thaumaturge, Morich the monk, Merc the cleric of Pathron, Walim the ranger, Ash the bard, and Karlov the oracle. All joining you.
So we're
That's
missing a witch.
Very good.
That's all.
On a delicious foray into the sewers.
Why people like Pasperon so much? So many priests of her.
Well,
The city.
yeah, the ones in other aspects tend to go to their gods' domains.
Well, the Pasperon, her domains are like only great things for peeps over here. Her domains are cities, indulgence, luck, wealth, and travel.
Uh-huh.
And also, I believe you only know two clerics of Pasperon.
That's
We also only
two
know
more than
two
we need.
clerics.
That's true.
But fair enough, yeah, there does seems to be
All-
plenty of...
All the 100% clerics I know are Pasperon clerics.
Well, fair enough. Another thing that does kind of gives Pasperon sort of more popularity than most of the other Almighties is that every city along the main roads
That's cool.
has a statue of Pasperon in the center.
Yep.
And you've been told at some point that these statues, they have powers. They can do all kinds of things. To the true believers.
Lost travel.
Yeah.
Oh no. Only fans of the late Stan Lee can use these.
I don't know what the hell you're going on about, but you gather up all of your friends. Well, most of them. No, yeah, that's all of them. Technically, none of you know Anira Freehoof. The Svobjan, you
Nope.
barely ever talk to him, and Lois, she has geckos to take care of.
She has geckos to take care of.
Such an excuse. Holy shit.
I mean, what's the point in surviving the end of the world if you don't have geckos?
Yeah. Her two little geckos, Spring and Travis, will be alone if she doesn't return. So, now that you're all gathered, all four of you have elvish disguise, magical elvish disguises.
Yep.
That's a weird sentence to say. Sounds like I'm saying you're all gonna disguise yourselves as Elvis Presley.
Elvish.
Elvish
That's what I
freshly,
wanted
yeah.
to do.
Elvis disguises, got it.
Bonkers, yes.
You also have the vests from the Sewer Investigator Brigade. Have a dragon. You have the tinfoil hats. So what's the plan of attack?
So I'm imagining we're going to get people in and around where the well is. We tell
Yep.
them how to get through the secret door, and then we're going to sneak through and see if we can sneak in undetected, and then one of us will invisibly take in the anti-magic bomb and put it in the stash that Lady Castenbaum feeds the abyssal presence.
Pretty much, yeah.
That sounds kind of complicated, but sure. So I am assuming all of you are going then to Castle Town.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. You go to Castle Town, you find one of the wells. The well closest to where you had previously made a whole granting. But before you get to that well, all of you please do pay 1 silver piece for running down the cable car.
Oh lord, it happens.
E.g. it was the cable car.
Take my coin.
Most of you
I
are
pay 2 because bleh.
because Rusty, yeah. I mean, lucky you, I'm not having you pay for all of your companions who are also going.
They have their own money. They are adults and can pay for themselves. Thank you.
They're barely adults.
You have to be taxed by this academy, so.
True. Yeah. All of you pay the silver coin for the cable car because it is a day of the week. Go down to Mergen. Make
As
your way.
opposed to other days which are not of the week.
Yeah, the days of the weekend. You go over to Mergen. You. This trove of people that all of you are goes over there to the place. I imagine at this point all of you have already put on your elvish disguises?
Disguises, yes.
Okay. Is there any particularities you see yourselves having as a temporary elf?
I'm
What do you
very
mean?
short.
You're very short.
You're a short elf, thusly of human height, is what you're saying.
I don't even know because elf height in Fantasyland has been a bit weird
Crazy.
lately.
Oh, true.
Oh, Nick.
My elf has a good pompadour going on.
All right. Knick-Knack is the height of a teenager elf.
Wow.
Wildak has a pompadour.
I'm just a normal elf.
Nothing to see here, just a normal elf.
Vice
Ever.
is a normal elf, so all the time that you're walking around in town, you kind of get him confused with all the other normal elves in Mergen. It's crazy. He looks like everyone and everyone looks like him.
I need one of
Strange.
those every elf faces too. Thank you.
And
Woo.
is there any particularity to Lex's elf self?
Make him as basic as possible. Like,
As
just
basic
blend
as
in
bitch.
as max.
Well, I mean, what I'm considering is that he looks very out of place, mostly because he's a kind of, a good-looking elf for elvish standards. He's having his Sewer Inspector Brigade vest going on. He's got that. But he still walks around like Lex does, kind of sometimes.
Oh no.
kind of going on all fours, walking around kind of crazy like the gargoyle Lex does sometimes.
Oh no. Lex is he doesn't do that. He's trying his very best to act normal as an elf. No crawling on all fours.
Oh, okay. I still imagine he kind of has to be mindful to remember that he has unseen wings.
Yes. Stretching his shoulders back and stuff like that. Yes. Watching his posture.
Yeah, he's training hard to have a proper posture. All of your companions, they are unsure of what exactly is going to go on because they are not elves, and I mean, some of them are elves. Are they?
I don't.
I don't remember.
No, I don't think we had enough.
Jules is an elf.
Okay, one.
Yeah, you have one other elf going on. And, but none of them have Sewer Inspector Brigade vests going on. But the plan seems simple-ish enough. So everyone gathers up at the place, the wells, as you said. You tell them how to get through the secret wall to get inside. Let me just double check my map here. Yeah,
Because it's right at the entrance.
yeah. Actually, the well with the secret wall is not even in Castle Town. It's in the Market Town.
Ah.
But that's okay. It's a short jaunt from there to here.
We go to the correct well.
Go to the
Yes.
correct well. You get inside, and once you're all inside, you said only one of you is going down? Going in?
No.
I think we're all going in, but only one of us is
Taking the
popping
portion.
invisibility.
We haven't
So,
decided who yet.
I feel like
right?
if one of us takes invisibility, all of us can just take invisibility.
True. I mean, then we
Could
just
have-
disappear for a while. Because I really want to zap that guy in there.
Well,
So we
that
all
will
get-
that will switch off your invisibility without question.
Well, it will. Yes.
So we're all getting invisibility potions then. Could have skipped the
Yeah,
whole.
yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
But they can see through it. Might see through.
Well, yeah.
We
That's
don't
the
know
thing.
that.
Well, the thing is, if they can see through it, our jig is up, and it's better that we have more people.
Right.
You're correct.
Then again,
so
if
who's
they
who's
can
got
see
the
through the
hat?
invisibility, they can probably see through the whatever.
One potion was
who's
20
taking
gold, right?
The hat. Yes.
Okay.
So who's taking the hat, and who are we leaving with the other hat?
I'd
What do
say
you
we
mean
leave
hat?
Zolder with the other hat.
Okay.
He's the designated adult.
Certainly old enough.
And then either Vice or myself has the hat because they're heavy and bag of holding good.
Yep. So there's our thing, the smallest room. You pull the lever, and it opens the door. You come around where the delicious elves were. And then the large organized room, that was where all the people were basically waiting for things that were going on. And then we walked by the areas where people were being drained, and then that was the cave entrance area after we went on the little skeleton cable car ride.
Yeah, good memory. So,
We drew a good map.
True.
I mean, it's vastly different. There's a part here that is vastly different from mine, but yeah.
Somebody painted the abyssal entity. Very nice.
I'll need you all to give me a secret perception check as you're coming out of the smallish room into the delicious elves room.
All right.
Or yeah, so it's kind of from the market town well into there. Vice?
Yes.
Secret perception check.
Yep.
Alright. As all of you are leaving the room, you notice that the secret wall feels slightly different. The last time you had to slide it around, it felt not quite as smooth, but it felt like it was opening a little bit easier than it is right now. It still feels kind of smooth, like it's on rails, but there it kind of catches and hangs here and there. And Wildek, you think that is very odd, and you look around, and you do see that there's apparently a few tripwires that are particularly strong, and they're kind of holding the door sort of in place, and if you put more force to fully open the door, it'll trigger the tripwires.
The tripwire. I say, Knick-Knack, can you do something about these tripwires?
Nicholas Knuckles.
He's not knackling the Nicholas, that's for sure.
Mercy, Knick-Knack, can't you do something about these old tripwires here? Got
We
me as
need
hungry
this
as...
arm kit or something.
I think it's the thieves' tools.
I don't have that item.
I don't have thieves' tools.
I don't remember what it is called, but I think it is thieves' tools. Let me double check that while we wait for Kobold to get back.
Okay. I'm glad we didn't push this thing any further. It would have broken the tripwires and people would have known we were here.
We need to be careful moving forward. Probably more than this.
Oh, most certainly.
Better
Is
question.
that
is if
your
we
elf
can-
voice?
Yes, that's my elf voice.
Ah, neither.
His
voice.
elf is voice.
I guess I could check to see if I can attempt to dismantle the trap without actually setting it off.
Sure, this would be a disabled device check. I assume you have a thieves' toolkit or a feat that allows you to go about doing this.
I have thievery and related equipment, yes.
There we go.
I also have reverse engineering, which lets me dismantle things instead of whatever, using crafting.
Oh, crafting, sure, yeah.
Lovely.
Then you can go ahead and give me a thievery or crafting check.
Is this secret or is it safe?
It's open.
Okay,
We'll know if it goes boom.
fair. Oh, I'll take that.
Ooh.
Easily enough, Knick-Knack just dismantles this whole thing. He does not triggers the tripwire, disarms the whole contraption, and not only that, but you see that there's a series of little cables to which these were attached, going up to the ceiling and then all the way down the hall towards the delicious elves' rooms. And you can assume further to the large unorganized room and then even further in, and you imagine that there's all kinds of alarm systems going on in here.
I bet there's some magic there as well.
Mm.
Well, it's a good thing we didn't set that off.
Knick-Knack thanks to your critical success, you also know that this device is entirely mechanical. There's no magic whatsoever in it.
Yay.
That's nice.
And you guess that like this trap system that they had set in place is the entirety of it is mechanical. But then you imagine that it would probably ring some bells or whatever, be something very obvious.
Yep.
But for all intents and purposes, you do know that this was not here before. This is recent. This
Yep.
is new.
Mm-hmm.
So what do?
I'm imagining we're going to have to go into the Delicious Elves room, small talk our way by the Delicious Elves. Hopefully, there's no people in there with passwords and stuff, and go through the large organized room. Or are we going to try to invisit from here, but we still got the cable car and stuff to go through?
Yeah.
I don't think we'll make all that in 10 minutes.
Nope.
So everyone go ahead and give me a secret stealth check.
Oh no, not those.
Oh no!
Secret to keep it stealth.
You slowly inch closer to the Delicious Elves' rooms to see what you can see before actually properly going into the room. I'll need Rusty to make a check as well.
Yeah. No, I'm leaving Rusty by the whatever, because
Oh, okay.
my disguise really does not work if I'm on the same robot.
Okay, fair enough. So, as soon as you kind of sneak in closer to the room to see what you can see, immediately, heads turn. There's plenty of them. They are attached to bodies. Before you say anything, Knick-Knack.
Oh,
Oh,
heads on a spike turn towards us. Oh no.
I mean, that would be terrifying.
Yeah.
There's plenty of sewer elves and orcs here. Plenty. Who immediately
Orcs.
turn and look at all of you coming in through. They do not see you, Knick-Knack, because you're shorter and behind everyone else. But everyone else is absolutely sighted. None of you rolled higher than a 10.
Oh no!
Ouches.
So, for all intents and purposes, Knick-Knack, due to your short teenager elf stature, you're not sighted. Do with that as you will.
Hooray.
However, immediately,
mean-
while you're pondering what you're gonna do with that, someone, a tall orc, he very imposingly he holds up a halberd towards you all and says, "And who are you?"
Oh, we're here to help the services in the back.
Do inspection.
What are you talking about? Sewer inspection.
He knows. You don't have to say that. He's new.
Sorry. Stay on the job.
Ava, reach over there, see if there's any inspection of the sewers scheduled for today. And you see this elvish lady, she says, "Okay, alright, I'll be right back." And she runs off towards the large and organized room. And then this tall orc guy, he turns to someone else and says, "Emma, check them up. This is fishy." And then you see another elf lady, a sewer elf lady, approaching you all. And she has a... She says, "Could you please stand over here in this region?" And she clutches a religious symbol and starts casting some sort of spell.
Oh no.
All right.
Okay. No one is doing anything.
No.
Nope,
You-
I'm staying in the back.
It doesn't take long before you see this kind of bright circle in the ground, kind of lighting up. It seems harmless mostly, but you can see this very clear ethereal outline that is delineating the circle, and she says, "Could you there with the pompadour please step in the circle?"
All right.
Give
I
me a
step in the circle.
will saving throw, please.
Will saving throw.
Yep.
Public or
saving
private?
throw.
Public. It's a saving
William
throw.
S. Throw.
14?
That is a failure.
Oh, well, then I'd like to reroll that.
Correct.
For the unknown spell.
Probably Circle of Truth for all I know.
How about 24?
Yeah.
How about that?
That you sense that there's some force, some energy within this that is trying to peer through your mind and look within, but you shut out this force. Then the little elf lady, she looks you up and down and says, "What is your name?"
It's Presley's, ma'am. Presley.
Oh, for the love of God.
"And what are you doing? This sewer inspection that you said that is going on, Mr. Presley."
Oh, no. No, that was my friend that said that. We're back to help drain the people in the back.
Sorry.
All right, give me
I
a
just switched positions. That's why I'm still on the sewer inspection thing. My bad.
All right. Will that give me a deception check?
Deception check.
You are lying.
Your favorite.
Oh, I'm 100% lying. I'm seeing whether I've got anything that I can do that will help me, but I don't see anything.
By the way, I
All
believe
right. Do you
that.
want this? Is this a secret one?
Let me check. Yes, it is a secret check. The lie action has the auditory, concentrate, linguistic, mental, and secret traits.
Okay, good to know.
Uh-huh.
You cannot lie while you're raging.
Apparently. Okay.
Because that's the only thing the concentrate trait does, apparently.
So you say that your name is Presley and that you're here to help suck the people in the back. And immediately
Yes.
the outlines of the circle that you're in, they start waving and wobbling, and this noise of bells start ringing around you. And the circle
Oh, no.
outline turns red.
Oh no. Question: is her what's it called, attitude towards an ally decreasing steadily?
What?
I have this thing. Maybe it can help. I don't know. If she's having a bad impression of us, I can try to distract her with flattery.
Well, you see. This would work in some situations, but right now you're not entirely sure what's going on, but you get the sense that they just cast a spell to detect lies and it is ringing off.
The jig is up.
It's very unlikely that flattery is going to work on these high alert people who are guarding this
Damn
very
it.
important place. Nonetheless, the orc says, "Simon, go get the others. The intruders are here." And he holds up his halberd and says, "So you're the ones we've been waiting for, huh?"
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That you've been waiting for? I don't understand.
You're an intruder? I trusted you. Guys, get him. Not me.
I drink a potion of invisibility and run ahead.
Okay. I assume you're grabbing your little apparatus thing, and you're going over to the Cosmic storage place. All right.
Let's just, I guess, click that button.
Uses invisibility potion.
Oh yeah. Motherfucking potions.
All right. Knick-knack, you become an invisible little elf.
Let's go.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go to the place.
Are you
You belong?
actually
Yep.
running?
I'm gonna move quietly.
Okay. Oh, give me a perception check then.
I think we have enough of a scene for you so you can run invisible. Nobody should
Yes,
know.
I think you've given me a free diversion action, which is an action I learned recently.
Damn.
Secret.
Perception, yeah.
Yep.
All right.
They have actions for everything. That probably also has the concentrate trait.
You run ahead and you see several little snares here and there, like little tripwires and things. They're less in the way, but they're more so. You do see that there's plenty of little traps set in place to ring bells, ring alarms, rings all kind of things. You manage to weave and dodge through all of them very precisely until you get within the large and organized room. Once you get there, you stop on your tracks because you see several elves with white glowing eyes. And I need you to give me an Arcana check.
Oh lord.
Oh no.
Secret.
This can be open, I believe,
Okay.
because I don't know what.
Ooh,
Oh,
there we
actually,
go.
Whoa!
Another one.
This was the thing I was worried about, isn't it?
Knick-knack, you recognize immediately people with some elves. They have the religious symbol on their chest, and you recognize that as the symbol of Paspron. Not Paspron, Fanfagor, the Lord of Knowledge. And looking at the robes of some of the elves in the back and the canes, wands, and whatevers they are carrying around, you recognize them to be divination wizards, and they're clearly trying to look for invisible nonsense going on.
Come on.
So you can go ahead and give me a stealth check, but you get to make this one open, and you have a +5 bonus.
Okay. Well, +5 for invisibility, I presume.
Well, +2 from being visible, and another +2 from noticing this, and a +1 from
Okay.
circumstance from it being a critical success. So
Yeah, +5 shenanigans bonus it shall be.
my God,
I'm just using up all of our luck.
you are. You have yet to roll lower than a 20 today.
I'm okay with this.
Knick-knack, you are able to duck behind some crates and other things in this room, and you are able to go through a very long and tedious stealth section hiding behind the crates while no one is able to see you, to try and get to the Cosmic storage, but that is going to take a while. While that is going on, back in the Delicious Elves room, the large orc, he just says, I don't know what magic you're using, but you're the ones. Lady Castenbone warned us about you. What are your names, your true names? He mostly points his halberd at you, Pompadour elf.
I told you I was Presley. I mean, I'm here for that.
My name is Lady Castenbones, and this is a checkup, you dumb idiots.
Imagine that working.
Wildak,
Oh my
when when you say that, the bells once again they just start ringing wildly. Vice, I'll need you to make me both a will saving throw.
Is he in the circle? I thought-
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't
Wildak
here.
Wildak had to step into it.
Yeah, we
Yep.
didn't.
Well, I
It's
mean,
just him in there.
they're not even gonna. They're straight up not even gonna believe you if you're not. If you're saying stuff outside of the circle. If you want them to believe this lie, you have to step into the circle and say this.
Ah, that's what you mean. Okay.
Give it a try.
What?
Suppose I'll
check
give
is
it a
again?
try.
Will, yeah. Okay.
Because I mean, one of your group has already been caught lying by magic.
I suppose I'll try.
All right, give me a will saving throw. The DC is 16 for this. All right.
You are Lady Castellan. Damn.
So now you get to make a secret deception check to see if the lie goes through.
Ah, yes, deception by +2 stat. Here we go.
Let's go!
You feel the forces of the spell trying to scry into your mind to see if if the things you say are true or not, and you shut your mind to these forces, Vice. You don't let them go in. And then you say, with all the confidence, that you are Lady Castenbaum and this is a secret checkup. And then the outlines go red again and more bells start ringing.
Well then.
And the orc says, I'm running out of patience. This is your last chance. If you don't say who you are, we will smite you down, here and now.
I don't know what's going on here. This is my first day. I don't know who these people are. I'm leaving. I'm sorry. And Lex just tries to run behind the corner so nobody can see him. Like back outside.
Okay, you're letting them know that this is going on, and you're trying to go back to the smallish room.
Yes. So basically, just outside so nobody can see me taking my invisibility potion.
Okay.
The idea.
They are not just gonna let this happen. They are going to shout up, say stop right there, and hold up their halberds. But they're not.
You have violated.
Yes.
You violated our crimes. But they're
Yes.
Violated our crimes?
I mean, they're doing
Well,
criminal stuff, clearly.
They're being illegal. To have
Mhm.
violated, they're illegal.
They are in front of me. They should not be able to. There's nobody behind us,
Well-
right? Like, not immediately.
No, that's the thing. They do not give chase.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. One or two things. Just as I'm just a step away, just as little as possible, just not to be seen, then I would like to summon Broadway, which is free action, so that should be 6 seconds, right? One round. 6 seconds.
Yep.
Oh
Shouldn't take too long.
yeah, that's
And
2 actions a second.
super
Yes.
easy to happen.
Or
And
around.
then I cast Summoner Wizard, which makes Broadway look exactly like me, which is an elf currently. So that should work, right?
Sure, yeah.
Perfect. And then I drink my invisibility potion and leave Broadway behind. Oh, if he gets caught, they think it's Lex or whoever, and I try to follow Nick Nag.
Crazy
I
shenanigans
mean,
going on.
if they beat him to death, you will die.
Well, in
Yeah,
any case,
sure.
you attempt to get all that going, but Lex, by the time you attempt to run past, you notice that now there's elves in this here corridor blocking the passage between the large and organized room and this here room. So the corridor is blocked now. And you do see that of the two elves that are sewer elves that are guarding the corridor, one of them comes and he has glowing white eyes.
Great.
And he immediately looks down the hall where you are and he shouts, "There's someone with invisibility over here."
Damn it! How? Fun aloud.
And then the elves in the corridor, they hold up their spears to not let anyone pass, as this other elf keeps coming towards you, Lex.
Like, give me a second. I'm thinking. I have this spirit blink. How many? Is it 10 feet? Can blink behind him. Wait. 10 feet. So, if he gets close enough, how long is the halberd he's holding?
It has a range of 10 feet.
God damn it.
Range. It's not that short, but still.
It drawn?
Well, in any case, what are you trying to do exactly? You're trying to teleport to the other side?
Behind him, basically.
Okay.
And at the same time have
Oh
Broadway
no,
step
Mo
out and
Shindig.
try to distract him so he doesn't notice the invisible person has left or gone behind him.
Knick-Knack, can you help me out with this? Does casting spells dispels invisibility?
Let me check. I saw it referring to attacks, but if the target uses a hostile action,
His spirit blink, that is just a blink and armor, it's not hostile.
Okay, alright. So yeah.
which I much prefer to D&D's. Oh yeah, if you cast a spell, that thing you do as a spellcaster, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Okay, so since this is not hostile, you can blink behind the elf with the glowing eyes that is coming your way.
Yay. Then I make a run for it.
Well, so
Wait.
I imagine you blink behind him, and then you go a little bit further, and then you blink behind the other two elves who are blocking the path still.
Basically, yes.
Okay.
Blink, blink.
So you do that, and also run into the large and organized room, where you notice there's plenty more elves with glowing white eyes.
Fucking damn it.
So I'll need you to go and give me a stealth check too.
Secret or not?
This is open, you know what's going on.
Alright, fair enough. I can reroll that in
And you
case.
get a +2 for being visible.
Yeah.
Invisible.
Yeah.
A +5. Okay, fine.
You're not as great in this as Knick-Knack, and so many blunders already, like, goddamn.
You don't need to rub it in, okay?
Well, heck, you still managed to run ahead and disappear behind the crates.
Yay!
But while all of this is going down, Vize and Wildak,
Uh-huh.
you notice like a gust of wind passing by you, and you can tell that both Knick-Knack and Lex are not around you anymore. You can just sense that. But then you look back and you're kind of unsure because Elf Lex is there.
I let Broadway whisper quietly, "It's me, Broadway."
The bells does not act up when Broadway says that to Wildak.
It is true. It
Indeed.
is true.
And but you know that you're in here now, and Lex and Knick-Knack have gone ahead somewhere somehow, and the situation is a little bit dire. But as soon as that
It is.
that elf wizard comes in and looks at the two of you, he says to the orc, "Ah yes, it is the halfling and the kitsune. It's them."
What does he know?
I look over at Weiss and say, "You are a kitsune."
It's a kitsune.
It's a... Okay, that would go off.
Yeah,
Bing, 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 bing.
the bells ring. You do know.
Mm.
It's
Actually-
like you are a kitsune. Nothing.
I finally find out.
But the orc then looks at you two and says, "So you have come back."
No.
Maybe.
We have orders to take you to Lady Castenbone.
Yeah, that makes things so much easier.
She wants to
But
talk.
I'm
to you.
Lady Custom Bones.
The bells ring.
And I'm her husband. What? Damn it. Sorry.
But at this point, the elf, the lady elf who cast this zone of truth sort of spell, she's like, "They're pathological liars. They should be put down." And the orc says, "We have orders from Lady Castenbone. You have your choice. Make this job easier for us and we put you down right here, or come with us. She wants to talk to you."
All right, all right.
Since they're going like peacefully, I'll just command Broadway to go with them and pretend he's Lex. So, all right, you got us. I'm the gargoyle.
Which is
Take me with
which
you.
is going to be good until you get out of 60-foot range.
That's
100.
yeah.
100-foot range.
How far apart is that?
Far
100
apart.
feet is quite large of a range.
Yeah, it is
You-
quite large of a range. I mean, you're still within area-ish, so it's okay thus far.
All right.
Although Lex is, I don't know that Lex and Broadway have any kind of like telepathic connection, so they can communicate what's going on.
I think they might. Let me look it up in the meantime while you go
Okay.
ahead.
So Wildak, you're standing down. Is Vise also standing down?
That's all. Yeah, I mean, I could be a PC one and try not to, but I guess we're going now.
Okay. So you're going ahead. All of the people you have brought forth are still back in the smallish room, unaware of what's going on. Other than they
Correct.
probably heard ringing bell noises. But that's all they know.
Right. And nobody has used the hat yet. But Knick Knack has the hat.
And Nick Knack also doesn't know what's going on because the little Sussibaka has just gotten into the Cosmium storage room after stealthing around, which unfortunately happens just as the time as you three are being brought into the large and organized room. So, Nick Knack, you do not know that all of this that has transpired, that Wildak and Vise are going to meet Lady Castenbone. And Broadway as well. But you manage to get into the Cosmium storage room, Nick Knack, and you see something weird. There does seems to be, well, there's still all the crates of Cosmium that you had seen before. However, as you get close, you sense some crackling of static in the air, and you notice that someone, some sussy abjuration person, has erected some sort of magical barrier between you and the crates.
I mean, I know a very easy way to get through this, but... Okay, so what? It's a... I cannot go through barrier, or if I attempt to go through, I will set off the bleedy bleeps.
Give me an Arcana check. A
Okay, time to
secret one.
fail. Time to fail.
Have some faith in yourself. And fail.
Kobold, can you please stop rolling natural 20s?
No.
Please.
Is that my third one today?
Yes.
We're burning luck, baby.
I mean, you rolled a natural 20 now. Your previous roll
I think my
Was-
crafting check was a natural 20 and my stealth check was a natural 20.
Your perception check was also a
It
natural.
was 18.
Was it?
You're.
Oh, God.
Please stop. This is insane.
I'm doomed.
But yeah, this is an arcane wall. It seems to mostly be a barrier. It's not gonna go bloop bloop, not gonna alert anyone specifically, but it does stops you from going through it. Doesn't seem to harm you in any way, shape, or form. And you imagine that this is here, and only people with certain authorizations are able to pass through the wall. Someone carrying some sort of item or someone who has been at some point appointed by the spell, whenever the spell was cast, that they can go through. From
Bleh.
your knowledge of being at the academy. So you imagine that if you had some way of dispelling magic, you could get through this wall. But as it stands, you need the original spellcaster here, or someone who has who is allowed to go through.
So, do I think if I open the bottle a smidge, I can close it again?
From what you understand, if you open the bottle, the container with the anti-magic sphere thing, it is going to fly out. At which point it would be bad, but you could trap it back inside if you had the same means as before. Another container
Okay.
with a cosmium, so you can do the whole vacuum loop thing. Thankfully, you are in a room with that, but unfortunately, you remember that you couldn't do that by yourself the last time you tried.
Yes. Okay, so I think I'm going to have to sneak into the big room.
What big room?
The one with the abyssal presence in it.
All right.
Just quick interruption. Your connection to Alan allows you to communicate with it telepathically, even if it isn't manifested. You also gain shared senses action, which I can find in Foundry, so we can talk. I can tell Nick what's happening back there because of Broadway.
Okay. I mean, this is a thing you have to do consciously, and then you stop sensing things through yourself to sense things through Broadway. So imagine.
Yeah.
Imagine. Yeah. Sure. Whatever. This works.
Kobold is doing the thing. I'm just hiding invisible, so I can just listen in for a while.
So while Knick-Knack is trying to figure out what to do about this arcane wall, Lex, invisible you, walks into the room. And you do not see invisible Knick-Knack there, but you kind of had the sense that he had been coming this way, so...
We agreed.
That was literally the
Yeah.
plan.
Yeah, I know. Knick-Knack, are you here?
Yeah.
Make a noise.
Give me a sign.
Let the cookie crumble. Let me know it's you.
I shall respond
Please respond. I
and-
showed you what?
in the way that only I can.
You using the location tracker, yes.
It's
What are you doing?
co-location.
Clue me in.
There's this. I'm going to bonk against a magical wall. I'm not sure if it does anything, whatever. Noises.
Yes.
There is a wall of force here that I cannot get through unless I can dispel magic.
Ah.
And I can dispel magic, but I can't undispel magic once I start dispelling magic.
I mean, what's the issue?
I
you
have this
undispel?
jar with a black hole in it.
Okay, yeah. Oh, we
Which
need to
I-
get it behind the wall of force, basically, right?
Well, yeah, the containers we want to slip it into is there. The alternative is to go into the big summoning chamber and hope there isn't a wall of force in front of that too.
Could give me that thing and I could blink through it, probably, but...
That could work.
How thick is that barrier?
Probably 5 feet. Since I've whatevered the wall of force, do I know if it prevents teleportation through it?
Since you just critically succeed at it.
Since I natural 20 the wall of force, yes.
Yes, and how far down the earth ground does it go? Like, can we burrow beneath it in case?
Let
You
me
could
read
probably
the
burrow beneath it.
Let me read the spell here real quick. The wall blocks physical effects from passing through, and because it's made of force, it blocks incorporeal and ethereal creatures as well. Teleportation
And he's
effects.
material.
Yeah, blink is an ethereal effect. Teleportation effects can pass through the barrier, as can visual effects, since the wall is invisible. But blink.
Well, yeah, but
go.
if he blinks, he can walk around the wall.
No, if you blink, you blink between the material and the ethereal plane.
Yes, but in the ethereal plane, you can pass through walls.
But the wall of force just says that it blocks incorporeal and ethereal creatures as well.
Yes, the wall of force does. The rest of the walls do not.
I'm not an ethereal creature.
So he
you
could
mean the other
blink
walls?
to the he could blink to the left, go forward, and blink back in.
My God.
We are, yes,
Yeah. It
doing
turns out
Mario 64 back jumps through the balsa wall, yes.
I did have a thing last week or so that was like, yeah, you can have all the security in the wall, but if it's easier just to break down the walls around the door, people will do that instead.
Well, I mean, you have the means.
Yep.
So...
Let's go! Give me that thing.
Okay, so yeah, I will put it down so it becomes visible again. I will... Yeah, so blink around the wall and then try and find the container that is currently being used.
Yeah, so... It's fairly easy enough. With Knickknack's guidance, you can curve blink around the corridor wall thing. To kind
I
of
give some not working.
trick shot yourself inside the little area where the the Cosmium canisters are in, and you replace Cecily, one of the containers, with the container containing the anti-magic sphere.
Yep. And remember to take one of them back with us so they don't know.
Yep, pretty much. And then you blink back around,
Yep.
trick-shotting yourself through the walls, so you're together again with Knickknack.
Oh! I'm still invisible.
So, at this point, you are sure that you have been able to replace one of the containers with the anti-magic sphere thing, which is bonkers. But another thing that happens, Lex, is that you feel Broadway has been demanifested because it's gone too far away from you at this point.
Feel a disturbance in the force. Oh no.
Whoops.
Wildak and Vice, you're being carried over the cable car. One of the little skeletons is rotating the little crank wheel thing to make the cable car come and go. You board it along with 3 other guards. I mean, the orc, 2 more guards, and an elf, the elf priest, and the elf magician. There's a whole ensemble of people over there with you.
You know, that's a creepy thing right there.
What is?
The undead powering this thing.
I
The
mean, you were aware of
undead.
it before, but I guess you're just commenting it in person.
The orc says, they don't require rest, and they don't complain about working. The cable
This is
car.
when I take the ghost sound cantrip and make them complain.
The cable car starts
Yeah.
going over the little chasm, and as it's going through, Lexway vanishes.
Oi! Guys, you can use that. Make him go confused. Tell him he ran away.
I look over the edge. I look over the edge real fast, and I said, "No, Lex, no!"
Can Broadway give like a last word before it disappears?
Sure.
I don't feel so good, guys. Ooh. Then just does the end game thing.
And then he poofs out of existence, and all of the guards start pointing their spears and halberds over the side of the car to look down at the chasm where the undead are mining Cosmium. But the elf wizard, he says, "No, that was an Eidolon. The real gargoyle is elsewhere." His eyes are still glowing white, and he can look through disguises and anything. He's got some sort of game-breaking, I see everything sight going on.
So I've got a question for you, Doug. How big is this little cart, and can I push that wizard over?
Well,
That is the correct question.
Kid with ball.
the cart is not that big. I think it's fair to say it's like 10 by 10 feet, but it has railings.
Well, I mean, is it high railings, or is it I can like push you and you fall backwards and flip over the railing?
If I shove you hard enough through the hole, will you fall out of the railing?
No, I don't want to go that far.
I know.
I mean, they're high enough railings, but not so high that you can't push someone over it. They will have the chance to resist. So, but yeah, if you want,
Okay, nah, I'll go on then.
okay, because like there are railings, so they get shoved, and if they do get shoved, they still get a reflex save to try and grab an edge. Same to you, by the way.
But we'll see.
Okay, so you're not pushing the wizard over the.
No, I'm not pushing the wizard over.
Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do it.
The intrusive thoughts stay inside.
See, this is the thing you need to fight when you're wearing the hat.
Yep,
Yes.
exactly. Speaking of which, Knick-Knack.
Yep.
Lex has informed you that apparently Wildak and Vice have decided to stand down, go with the orc to see Lady Castenbaum, but apparently they've gone over a chasm that they have described to you previously. Oh yeah, you have been there. You
Yeah.
know the chasm. They are
Yes.
going over the chasm, and you're you know that they're too far away, that Broadway has unmanifested, but but you have no sight therein to see what's going on now. Are you going to use the hat, convey some message to your friends and colleagues who are waiting on the outside or something?
Yeah, I will try and convey to Elder Watcher that Wildak and
fine.
Vice are being sent to the demon hole.
Mm-hmm.
Flep.
Blep.
Blap.
No, HLEP. I'm misspelling help in my head. It's fine.
Okay. Blep. Okay, you put on the thing hat and you remember giving Strauss the order to wear the thing hat at all times, because a message might come through at any moment.
He must feel very professional with himself.
Yep.
Up on the surface.
Along with everyone else, there's a bugbear wearing a tinfoil hat. And the message goes through. And you get a response that is worded as a question. Attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Tag tonight, Queen.
So, give me a will saving throw, Knick-Knack. The DC is 18. Wait, is it? No, hold on. Let me double check that. What is the DC for this?
Don't worry, I'm an expert.
Are you? Good.
There it is.
13.
No, the DC is 19.
Yeah, no. There's a shit roll. But I shall try and see if I can change my luck from previous.
Oh no!
Nope. It never works out. Hero points are wasted on me.
Clearly.
Either go net 20 or don't roll hero points at all. There's no in between.
So, your failure gets replaced by a critical failure.
That's fine. I'm
Alright.
invisible.
Yeah, you are invisible. But, let me double check a thing here. You feel a weird sense of dread. Knick-Knack.
No. I'm dreading this.
So, as you open up your mind to the telepathic forces of this tinfoil hat to send this message back and forth, you try to picture Strauss, the bugbear with the white hair streaks, as the receiver for your message, and you send help and yes, do attack. But then you get a response that does not comes from Strauss. It comes from the Abyssal Presence.
No.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
It telepathically now senses you within its lair. Thanks to using the telepathic hat.
Fair enough.
And the Abyssal Presence it says in a very ethereal tone, "Come to me. And I need you to give me a DC 19 will saving throw again, please."
Oh boy.
Boop.
That's gonna be a failure.
Yeah, I'm just contemplating. I can't imagine. No. Imagine a critical failure would be worse. So I accept regular failure.
Alright.
Don't know how it's worse, but
You receive this command, and as you feel your mind being assaulted by this, you have just enough time, thanks to it just being a regular failure, to say something short to Lex.
The fuck's going on with you?
Um,
I'm
if
more
it's the
than
presence in my head,
Oh no!
I'm gonna run away now.
I grabbed the
Or rather,
helmet.
I'm going to
tried
run
get it
to
off
it.
his head.
The helmet is invisible, as is my head.
Ah crap! Didn't you turn invisible for something? Or am I misremembering?
I turned invisible at the beginning,
All right, never mind. Never mind.
and I've stayed invisible since.
No, I thought you lost invisibility. Okay.
Actually,
crap.
I think that it's fair to say that at this point 10 minutes have passed, so both of you are
Okay,
visible again.
fair enough.
All right,
But
so
yeah,
I go for the
My
helmet.
message is roughly, demon in head, I'm going to it now. Bye.
Bye. Okay.
Fuck.
So, Lex,
He's so polite.
What is that? A spell? What are we talking about?
you
here?
have no idea. But you
is
see
a-
that Knick-Knack just now has this determination to go that way.
It is
Give me
Give me a
psychic
second,
compulsion.
I'm thinking.
So, what you can try and do is you're trying to go for the helmet, you can try and grapple him.
Yeah, that's probably. Is he going regular speed?
Yeah, he's just
Like,
walking. He just gets
I
possessed
think
and starts walking.
I have probably better chances to summon Broadway and get him to grapple him. Grappling is strength check, right?
Yes.
So I'm doing that. I'm manifesting Broadway and then letting him hold him tightly. Giving Nick a hug. He needs one.
Okay. So you do that. You manifest Broadway and have Broadway try to grapple Knick-Knack. So I'll need
Yeah.
Broadway to give me an athletics check and Knick-Knack.
I don't have that thing on here. Wait, I have to drag it in. Give me a second.
You should have.
Skills, athletics. It's in the extra thingy. Yeah, wait. That's good.
Yeah, I think that grappling is against the DC nowadays.
It is. By the way,
That is.
Broadway's athletic skill value is wrong.
Is it? It
Yeah.
says +3.
It's
And
higher than
is-
that. I believe it is
What?
a +7, actually.
Oh.
Unless it's against passive crafting, I think he succeeds.
It's 24.
It's against your 42 DC. So whatever your 42 save is +10.
It's not 20, I assume.
No, 16.
Ah, yeah.
There we go.
Broadway faux show grapples Knick-Knack and just holds him there.
And Lex takes
well,
the helmet off
stop.
him, just in case. Maybe it helps.
I mean, I'm just compelled to go there. I'm not technically mind controlled otherwise.
Are you coming with me?
Alright. You take off the tin hat. It does nothing.
It does nothing, I assume.
Yeah, no, just put it in the bag.
Quick question. Did he get the signal through to attack? Yes, right?
I think
Yes.
so.
Yes. It doesn't take long.
Oh,
As Broadway is grappling Knick-Knack down there, it doesn't take long before you just hear shouting coming in from the delicious elf's room, and then soon enough the clanging of metal on metal of combat starts erupting from there. You imagine
we
that
are-
your little army of students and a dragon is fighting.
Yeah,
All right.
if you still have your blink up, I think it would be a good idea just to get the jar back, because I think we're just gonna go ham and yeet it into the portal or something.
That's actually a good point. Okay, I'll leave Broadway here holding you, and I go blink. Get that thing back.
Okay, so you won't do that. You get the container with the black hole. All right.
Yep.
So while all of this is going on, Vice and Wildak, you have crossed the chasm.
All right.
You haven't even gone into the next room over. You see that the whole machinations are still going on. The rat folk are turning knobs, writing things on their clipboards. They're, doing science stuff. Science, quote unquote.
Right.
Step aside, guards. I've been mind controlled to go in this direction.
Try that one.
But the orc guard, the captain of the guard, he says to the other people in the cart, "Well, two of you is better than nothing. Come on, Lady Kestenbone is waiting." And he starts guiding you towards the chamber where you have been at previously, Wildak.
Yes.
Once he gets to the door, he knocks on it and calls for Lady Kestenbone. The door opens ever so slightly, and Lady Kestenbone appears alongside a couple rat folk. And she says, "What is going on?" And the orc points to the two elves beside him and says, "The halfling and the kitsune. They've come just like you said they would." And then Lady Kestenbone, she grins, looking at the two of you. But then, all over the room, all over the place, you just hear bells going off.
Wee
Alarms.
woo, wee woo. The fun police is here.
And the orc curses under his breath. That's not cursing under his breath. Don't do
No.
that. But yeah, alarms are going off, and
Sorry.
I wonder who that is.
you see the grin on Lady Kestenbone's face disappear, and she says, "How many of them are there?" And the orc turns to you.
I know something you don't know.
And the orc turns to either one of you, Vise and Wildak.
Mm-hmm.
Ice, you should still pretend you're the real Kerstenbaum and make a scene. And say she's the fake one. It's funny.
I'm a Lady Kestenbone and she's a fake one.
The orc guard, he kind of just bonks your back with the butt of his halberd and says, "Shut up! Tell me, how many others are there with you?"
Take 1d6
Yes.
piercing damage.
There's a lot of them, and one big angry blue thing.
White. No, yeah, blue. Sorry, keep forgetting.
Yeah.
He,
I get
Big one's
one
white.
credit for Jorgenov.
yeah, you do. The orc captain is kind of unsure of what's going on, but you see Lady Kestenbone, she kind of turns to the side. Fucking shit. Fisher, it's okay. Let them go. I want to have a talk with them. Just the three of us. Here inside.
Sure,
And
nothing will go wrong.
I don't want to go in there.
the orc captain says, "All right." And he lets go of the two of you. You're not being held anymore. I mean, you're surrounded, but it seems like the situation has drastically changed. And Lady Kestenbone says, "Come in. We have serious matters to talk about. Don't worry. No harm shall come to you."
X, 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 X.
Yes, doubt.
I think you have a choice.
Vise, Wildak, are you going in? What are you doing?
I will
Drink the
go.
potion, run away.
I mean,
I
that's
will
an
go
option.
in. I will go
Let's
in.
go in. We're going in. We're not pussies.
Alright. Lady Kestenbone, she then just turns and starts walking into the room. And the orc guard just kind of stands there. You guys go in. The rat folk, they close the door as Lady Castenborn just kind of waves her hand. And inside the room, you can see this kind of vortex in the back where the
Yep.
abyssal presence can come true. And Lady Castenborn doesn't walks that further into the room. She's just, you are still very far from the vortex. But she turns to face the two of you as the rat folk, they just kind of go back to their posts by the door. And you see that the tiefling is still in the back, kind of working the portal. She looks up,
Uh-huh.
and Lady Castenborn just kind of makes
How
a
far
hand.
away is she?
About 50 feet, I would say.
Oh, that's good. I cast Caster's Imposition on her because that's 60 feet.
Okay, so what does that do?
Imposes casting.
Okay, that will last for only 1 minute.
All I need is a minute.
Sure. The tiefling lady, she's like, I'll keep working on it, and she starts drawing some sigils on the ground to make some kind of whatever. And then, no, she fails with a 15. Her spellcasting ability is just kind of blocked. Somehow she just forgets what sigils looks like, and she's like, what am I doing?
What am I doing?
Ugh, that is the worst feeling. You're in the middle of something important, everyone's watching, your
I
boss is breathing
know.
down your neck, and suddenly you
Trying to
forget how to
feel
cast spells.
Then somehow Danny just forgot. Why?
Then Lady Castenborn, she turns to the two of you, Vice and Wildak, and she says, so you have removed the abyssal presence from my husband.
I haven't done anything.
We be.
Oh, he's not wrong, right? He personally has.
But you're a very bad person for doing this. Do you know how many people you've taken over?
Don't think she cares, but yeah.
I am aware of what I have done. I'm painfully aware of what I have done, as am I painfully aware of what will happen to me. Which is why I am surrendering.
What?
Even the tiefling lady in the back, she's like, what? And Lady Castenborn turns to the two of you and says, if you let me go, unharmed, I promise I'll vanish. You'll never hear from me ever again. I'll go to Corund.
No! You'll do this again! No! You're going to the authorities!
I cannot agree with that, young Heartbrook. I know in my future lies only death and a lifetime of imprisonment if I do go with you to the authorities.
And?
You've done so many bad things. There's no way you're getting away with this.
Are you saying that you do not accept my surrender? Do you really want to turn this situation into a bloodbath?
late.
XP.
XP?
You know
mean,
what
look at-
lies behind me, and how
What she doesn't
easily-
know is that I'm currently riding a dragon with an anti-magic bottle at it.
Yes.
Mhm.
And I know that you're coming. I'm just stalling.
Yep.
Well, we can wait here until they all get here and then we can decide what will happen then. But where are you going other than that? There's no way out of here. You're locked in as much as we are.
You're locked in here with us.
Yes, you're locked in here with us.
I know my husband. I know that he is probably coming, along with all of your friends from the academy. I have been keeping track of your movement, and I know you're probably attacking this place right now.
Oh no, she knows who haven't been to class today. Oh no.
We can wait if you're okay with the thoughts of many of my employees, people who just have families to feed, can die, or your colleagues. Who knows what end this battle that they're waging back there will have.
Or you can tell everybody to just stop, and then we can talk.
I can tell everyone to stop if you promise to let me go. I'll tell everyone to stand down right away.
I'm not promising anything.
Then
I know those tricks.
Then we are just going to sit and wait? Is that what you're proposing, Mr. Hartbrook?
Well,
I mean, we could have some tea.
Maybe we'll dance.
Ah.
Alright.
Or that.
Assuming
You
she
probably
lets
need
us-
a new husband after this, so you know. Walbrook is single, just saying.
I think he has standards.
Shouldn't we have arrived at this point? If she lets us through and orders the people to stand down. And she
So-
wanted to talk to us anyway, right?
Lex, Knick-Knack. What are you doing? Well, this is going on and you're not aware of this.
Well,
Assuming I have free will again.
No.
No, you don't.
Okay.
I'm taking you with me. I'm sorry, baby.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Moving away from the abyssal presence and towards the room where we assume the other two are, I guess.
Knick-Knack,
Why
your
if-
body is moving against your will, trying to go over to the place, but you are able to talk.
Yeah. So, okay. I'm just going to keep fighting to get out of this. Don't mind me. But apparently it's only got control of my physical body. I can still speak. I think we need to go over to Zolder and get him to sort of fly over this entire fucking mess and the crevasse. So we can get through this quickly.
Can we move back because we are no longer invisible and the people are still there?
I mean, I assume you are going to go through the large and organized room.
Yeah, that's why I mean.
Yeah, the room where people are probably running out of to deal with fighting.
Yeah. Never
not-
mind.
There's a melee happening outside.
Not quite. The people who were in the Delicious Elves room, that was sort of the checkpoint. That's where people went to meet you, but then they went with Vice and Wildak. So most of the people are in the large and organized room, so that's where the melee is happening.
Where are they currently? Because they are with Kastenbaum. In the manor or in the cosmic storage?
You two, I assume you're coming out of the cosmic storage to go to the large and organized room.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
So, you get over there, you see from one side all of your colleagues and companions and Zolder. On one side, attacking and slinging spells on the other side, some silver elves brandishing spears, halberds, and some rat folk who have come out of the woodwork to start lobbing bombs.
Oh no!
So,
Well, I don't see my two elf hombres here, so can put that thing on Kobold's side on my head and try to send the signal, right? I don't have to go outside and physically tell him to come
The
here.
signal is for the people that are in the room with us.
Right.
We only have the two of these things.
yeah, the tin hat can
You-
only
okay.
be sent to the other person who's wearing it, who would be Zolder the dragon. But he's fighting now, so...
And probably not wearing the hat.
Yeah, fair enough. Not dragging head size shape at this point, yeah. So what's the plan again? Running out and
Get to Zolder, ask him to fly us straight to the moon. Over the nonsense. to the demon chamber so we can save our friends from whatever Lady Castenbaum is subjecting them to right now as we speak.
All right, let's do that. I don't see. We can know where they are anyway, so you know.
All right. So Broadway is dragging Knick-Knack
Yeah, it's
along.
not a. Yes,
He's having
it's
this
not
very
not a-
complicated and specific thing while
Lex,
trying to struggle free.
Lex, you go over to Zoldur in the middle of this crazy ass melee that is going on.
Yep.
To try and get things going. I need you, Wildak, to tell
Yes.
me a number between 1 and 11.
69.
11.
11, alright. So,
You have chosen incorrectly.
That was what I was thinking. Who are?
unbeknownst to you, Wildak, in this large and organized room, there's people flinging spells and weapon attacks at one another. It's a big old grand melee going off between, the Academy people and the Zero Elves.
Got it.
Karlov is preparing a big old spell to sling against one of the Zero Elves, or rather, probably one of the orcs who are there. And boy, oh boy, one of them is gonna die.
One of the elves?
Well, either Karlov or the orc. Let's roll
Oh
off.
no.
Whoever rolls the lowest dies. So roll me a d20. Wildak.
His blood is on your hands, Bulldog.
Yes.
Can I
0 point.
re-roll that?
Wow.
It's a D20. My luck does work on that.
This is not something impacting Wildak. I will let you use a hero point,
Do it.
All right.
but not your halfling luck.
Do the right
Very
thing.
good. I'm re-rolling.
Yep.
You need an
statistically,
8.
This is in your favor.
Woo! How we go?
Thankfully, due to all the distraction that is going on, especially with new people running into the room, the orc is distracted for just the briefest of moments for Karlov to send a... Well, not send a spell, but call over the power of the mysteries and absolutely smash this orc's head into smithereens.
Oh my.
Fucking bonk him on the head with his book.
His mace, actually.
No.
His book mace.
Yeah,
His
his
lore.
book mace.
Whatever.
So-
The Verkov configuration.
Vercon configuration, yeah. His whole thesis of the gods. This orc, the body of the orc just kind of falls flat on the ground, and you hear some, Lex and Knick-Knack. You look at this gruesome scene, and you hear some other sewer elves just shouting, "Kevin, no!" And they go over to relocate.
Kevin the Orc.
Yes, Kevin the orc. To relocate during the fight.
Was he home alone? No, man.
You reach Zoldur, who's just throwing lightning strike all over the place, and he turns to the two of you, kinda, to the three of you actually. He looks
Soldier,
kinda
down
confused.
here.
He looks kinda confused to see Knick-Knack kinda wriggling like a baby in Broadway's arms.
The demon got me while I was telepathing.
Yeah, he needs a big hug. So help us. We need to
But
go.
he only slightly got me. So this is very strange from my perspective.
Just explain what the plan is, man.
Yes.
Actually,
Fly us to the room,
I completely forgot that
and you'll land among the stars.
Yeah. Drop the anti-magic thing on. What? What did you forget?
I forgot that just as Knick-Knack did a saving throw to not get and failed, getting possessed by the thing, Zoldur was also wearing the thing hat.
But he wasn't communicating with it, right?
He asked me a question.
You were
Damn it.
you were both telepathically opening your minds whilst in this underground. So Zoldur
He was on the surface, though.
He fails, so his mind is open to the creature.
Oh,
now-
no, fucking again. Damn it.
For the proper effect of controlling his mind and brainium.
All right.
Okay.
Woo!
Zoldur felt this and he immediately understands what's going on with Knick-Knack, but Zoldur's mental constitution is much higher, so he's not possessed by the abyssal presence.
Not like last time, what?
Right.
Well, that too.
So you're explaining the situation, I imagine, Lex, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Zoldur
Take
then
my hand if you want to live. What?
Zoldur
This is
looks at
supposed
the
to, like- How long is the mind control supposed to last? This is quite irritating.
a minute.
Okay.
But there's a
Not
lot
too
of
long.
things going on.
Yeah.
Okay. So Zoldur nods, kind of lowers himself and says, "Get on." On his back, that is.
Buy me dinner first. Jeez, alright. Yeah, we get on.
All right. So the
Do I
three
stop
of you,
fighting because this is actually following my directive?
yeah, actually,
Yeah, there we go.
Knick-Knack stops wriggling around like a fussy baby and actually just sits on Zoldur's back quite politely.
I
Well,
have
like,
no
keep an
free
eye
will
on him.
still, but I am stuck here. This
And,
is very strange.
And you all start flying over. You leave the room and start to go over the chasm, but before you do leave the room, Vice, I need you to give me a number between 1 and 10.
5.
5, alright. Olawong
No!
Oh
The
no!
best boy!
No!
is
You choose
fighting.
wrong!
Olawong is fighting against one of the other orcs that are, with some big weaponry coming on. And unfortunately, it looks like both of them are running at one another with blood in their eyes, about to make some kind of final lethal blow to someone. Let's roll it off. Roll me a d20, Vice. That's a 4
Times
for
like
Olawong.
this that I really wish I could see your dice.
Oh, is Olowan gonna die now?
Unless you
He-
spend a hero point to reroll and beat a 14.
I mean, I feel like you'll kill me if I do that, so... I'll spend in a hero point.
Alright.
The good boy lives.
16. Olawong, he senses some disturbance in the force and he ducks and weaves just as the last moment before coming up with his great sword and cleaving an orc in half. And all of the sewer elves around him, they start shouting in horror as they see the body of Hanno just kind of plopping on the ground in twain. And they realize, and all, as Lex and Knick-Knack leave the room, you just hear shouts from the sewer elves say, "They got a fucking dragon!"
You should give up! I scream from the top of the dragon. You can't be paying that well.
And the fight continues onwards.
Oh no, let me do a diplomacy check. What?
Lex and
You're
Knick-Knack.
on the wrong bad side.
Knick-Knack, you're no longer mind controlled, thankfully.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
I feel normal now. This is nice.
And thankfully, it would appear that what's his face? Zoldur knows the way around this, and he flies you over the chasm where there's
To the moon.
there's undead mining the cosmium. And Lex, you haven't seen this before, so this is quite harrowing to see.
I only heard stories, but damn, this is terrible.
Yep, it's a bummer of a time. You see several rat folk riding the cable car back, and you see that they're getting bombs and whatnot ready to throw whenever they are able to join the battle, as some undead is rotating the crank, making the cable car move over the chasm back to the side where you just came from.
So what?
But I assume you're ignoring that and just going to the room, the big room.
I lost connection for a second. What did you say? Last sentence.
The
as you're
rat folk
flying-
are in the cable car coming back, and they're getting ready to join combat with some explosives.
Ah. Can I just magic missile it? Flying, not even stopping flying, just pew, pew.
Sure.
Magic missile the bombs in their hands.
Okay.
Yeah,
You can.
right.
If you
Like,
want.
It can't miss.
yeah, that's the whole. Yeah.
So are you doing that, Lex?
I mean, do we assume they get free will once the thing is dead? No, right? So they're still enemies by that chance. So I'm just.
Yeah. You know they have the intention of joining the fray against your friends, who now don't have a dragon to back them up.
Then I'm firing my lasers.
Alright. You send off several magic missiles at the bombs the rat folk are holding in the cable car, and as soon as your magic missiles they connect with the bombs, all of you just see this, well, all three of you see this giant explosion going off in the cable car. The cable car is gone, the cable is gone, the rat folk are gone.
Whoops.
You just see
Whoops.
smoldering carcasses landing on the bottom of the chasm.
Okay, that feels slightly bad, man.
I mean, whatever bombs they were carrying were serious business.
Yeah, I
We'll
mean,
get rid of that.
they literally brought it upon themselves.
Yeah. Can't even blame anybody else.
You, Knick-Knack, on the other hand, you see that the explosion is more colorful than it should be, and you get the sense that these rat folk have been using cosmium to enhance their explosives and inventions.
Well, that's terrifying.
Very.
Ah.
Thankfully,
That does explain why they're so happily working with this nonsense.
Thankfully, the other rat folk have no easy way of reaching the fight back in the large unorganized room. But you fly on the back of Zoldur into the room, bursting through the door. You send the two rat folk who are guarding the door flying. The orc captain, who was kind of there just sort of waiting, he shouts, "There they are!" as the dragon flies in. And
Larg.
Vyzen Wildak, against all odds, reinforcement shows up in the form of Lex, Knick-Knack, Broadway, and Zoldur Castenbaum.
Yeah.
Hey guys, did I miss something?
And
Sorry, I'm
We
late.
missed the lady Castenbaum trying to give up.
Ah.
She says she surrenders, but only if we let her go.
No. That's another magic missile.
that is a very succinct
I'm
way to
joking,
put it,
I'm
but
joking.
Lady Castenbaum, she looks at all of you. She has her hands up. She looks at all of you and says, "So, I assume this means the fight back there is over, and I've lost."
Your cable car is gone, good girl.
So give the order to surrender to everyone.
And sign my own death treaty. No. I want the promise that I'll be able to leave unharmed.
I'm not giving you that.
Well, you might as well kill me then, but know this. This vortex isn't the only one. This abyssal presence isn't the only one. You think I've done all of this alone? I've been sharing knowledge with others who are doing the same all over Rosenfell.
Oh, Lord.
I think she's bluffing. We only sensed 2 of them.
Well, we didn't sense all of Hosenfell.
Fair
Correct.
enough, but
Well,
If
yeah,
you promise to let me go unharmed, like I said, you will never hear from me again. I'll vanish to Korund.
that
But
doesn't.
No,
And
I don't want you
open a-
starting more of this.
Yeah.
opening a death portal there.
I'll
You
tell
want
you.
to presences so much? Let's throw her through.
I'll tell you about my colleagues, where they are, what they have, and you can deal with them yourselves. I give you their names, their locations, everything. Everything you need.
Their age, sex, and locations now.
And if you want to take them to the authorities, Mr. Hartbrook, I can even give you incriminating evidence you can take to the courts.
What stops you from doing the same thing at a different place you escaped to? Huh?
Yeah.
I know you for exist. And I am a lady of my word.
Don't give a
Insight
shit.
check.
Why would I
I
risk
don't believe.
having you all come after me again?
All you're going to do is wait until you get off of the radar, and then you'll start all of this up all over again. No.
With what? A disgraced name?
What about your husband, huh?
I know you mind controlled him.
She looks at Zoldur, who's fuming, listening to her, then back at you, Wildak.
Soldo, what do you think we should do, huh?
I only helped him realize his potential and help me. He said himself, once we made our marriage vows, until death do us part. He promised and agreed to help me with my endeavors.
See, that's how she gets in there. You can't make an agreement with this person. She's working against the community.
You can rest easy knowing that your community will be safe and at peace. I will not deal with abyssal presences anymore.
Well, if there's more out there, we could stop them now. Be fucking nice.
All I know is that if I go with you, I will die, or be arrested for the rest of my life. If I'm out there, at least I get to live the remainder of my life free. And that is enough for me to not want to go back to doing all of this. I'm not
Why
dumb.
But if you don't get arrested, I get arrested. So fuck you.
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yes, I'm being
Because all of this
blackmailed.
stuff-
Remember?
Oh yeah. Wait, why the fuck did you do it in the first place if you that easily dissuade from it?
Money, of course. Money and power.
There has to be easier ways to make money around here than this, and points towards the abyssal present.
My family have been doing this for generations.
Just run a fucking academy. It's profitable apparently with those fees.
You
Yeah.
can buy golden desks.
Maybe I'll join the
Knick-knack.
academy. If I get arrested or get killed, there's no future for me. That's all I'm asking, is for my life.
Shit, I'm down for the
Close
trade.
that
To be honest.
portal.
Say what?
Do we vote on the deal or not?
I vote no.
I vote yes.
Knick-knack.
Knack?
I want her arrested, thank you.
It's so no.
Another no. And Zolder himself says, "Don't listen to a word this witch says."
No, I'm not.
Just saying, we are okay, fine. We don't have to take the deal, but we probably have to deal with others if she actually gave that information away, which.
Jail is too good for you. You just find a way to worm out of jail. The Castenball name has power. I told you all before. She's not to leave this place alive.
Then eat her, big boy.
Yeah.
Or, well, don't do that entirely. I think there's magic to interrogate corpses or something.
Leave the head, okay.
Knick-knack, close the portal.
In the
Okay,
meantime,
fine. Actually, is the portal still open if the spellcaster is clueless?
yes, the portal is still open and it has been over a minute, so the Tiefling lady has gone. She's like, "Ah yes, this is the sigil," and she's scribbling things in the sand at some point when all of you are deliberating and voting on this. The Tiefling lady says, "It's ready!"
Excellent. You can stop now. I'm gonna walk as close as I can to the portal, uncork the jar, and yeet it at the portal as far as I can.
Yeah.
You see that as soon as the Tiefling says it's ready, Lady Castenbone just turns and starts running towards the sigil in the ground.
It's that.
How far away
Actually-
is she from
Let's
me?
teleport.
Actually, if she starts running, I will open the jar immediately.
Okay, so not at the portal at the end, the vortex.
The vortex will create an anti-magic zone like a fucking... Well, larger than the entire estate.
Okay, so Wildak, are you doing a bone shaker maneuver?
How far
I'm
away?
trying
is
to
she from
keep
us?
her from running. That's the only thing I've got to stop her from running.
I need to
Okay.
know the distance to do something.
She's some 30 feet away from you and some 40, 50 feet away from the Tiefling. You
Oh
are
boy,
all-
she
good.
is going nowhere if this works.
Bone Shaker is like 120.
Okay, so
That just stops her from flying.
100 feet.
Oh wait, my bad bone. Sorry.
okay, so Wildak, get me the bone shaker. She's within range. Hold on, I have to find.
C16.
Yeah, hold on, I have to find her character sheet. I just have so many boys and girls in here.
I know. Lots of people.
Oh my god, yes, lots of people. So, Lady Castenbone, she... hold on. Gosh dang. She's going to try and resist Bone Shaker. She fails.
Aha.
And she takes damage from that. And because that's a failure, she is
Enfeebled one.
Enfeebled.
enfeebled, and I assume you're
Uh.
casting the 3-action version to pull her back as well.
Correct.
Alright. You can roll for damage if you want. 7.
7 points.
Deliciousness.
Noble takes 7.
Lex, you're doing Earthbind.
No, that was the wrong one. It just picks up flying creatures, right?
Yep.
I wanted to do the thing with the no, wait, where is it? I can't find it.
Move Earth. Mold
What?
Earth. I don't know.
Someone go over and break the sigils.
Alright.
It's a
Nice.
teleport ring.
Knick-Knack
Yeah.
is unleashing the anti-magic sphere thingy,
Yeah.
right?
Well, she's gone prone, so I'm gonna instead resume my whatever. As long as it doesn't look like she's going to successfully make a move, I will resume the attempt to close the portal, though I suspect I'm not going to be able to throw that far anyway. But I shall
Broadway,
try.
go get her, and he runs towards it.
Yeah.
That works.
You were here the last time around, Knick-Knack. You saw how it looked. There does seems to be some kind of like commune thing happening between the sigils in the ground and the vortex, and you have to be at the very far off end of the platform to do all of this.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be able to do what you're wanting to eat the anti-magic inside the vortex.
Yeah, because there's a massive yawning gap in the ground, isn't there?
Yeah, the best you can do is just release this orb right here, right now.
Yeah, fuck it. Anti-magic circle, go!
Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Oh boy.
So, Lady Castenbone didn't even get to the what's that called? The circle.
The circle of life, teleportation
Circle
circle.
of anti-magic.
All 5 of you, including Zoldur, you just run over there, just to try and stop her, like physically stop her. Meanwhile, Knick-Knack, you pull open the anti-magic sphere. It kind of
Yep.
shoots out of the canister, and as it shoots out of the canister, all of you can feel the magic around you all dissipating and being drained. The vortex at the very end, it just dissipates and disappears as it closes, leaving nothing behind other than just an eerie empty spot in the very far back.
Do the skeletons drop dead?
All of the skeletons that were here drop dead. Yeah, all the skeletons just drop dead. Vice gets foxified.
Oi.
No, anti-fox
Foxification
Not
field,
again!
go!
And the
Broadway disappears. Yeah.
tiefling that was doing some incantation to activate the glyphs in the ground, that doesn't work. So everything just stops working, magic wise.
Thanks for the perfect container for this thing, by the way. It
Yeah.
was very helpful.
Can you pull our character tokens into the thing?
I am. It's a lot of things
Thank
to finagle here.
That's fine. Also, Broadway should be gone too if magic's gone, right?
Yeah, Broadway is gone and Rusty was never brought here.
Yeah, true.
And the only
Why is it?
and Zoldur is there as well.
Very good.
But yeah, the gosh dang flies. Everything that is magical just ceases working. The red folk are very confused about what's going on. The tiefling and Lady Castenbone both are confused also about
The
what's going on.
abjurers busy fighting in the busy room are also very confused as to why their spells don't work anymore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, everyone all the way back. Some of your friends, the sewer elves, and everyone is just like, what the hell's going on? But the tiefling says, it's not working! And Lady Castenbone, she looks back at you. All she sees is the little orb that you have released, Knick-Knack. It's on the ground, kind of giving off some odd vibes.
Yeah?
And Lady Castenbone, she just, looking back, she just starts punching the ground with her fists. God fucking damn it!
You didn't think we'd come here without a solution to our problem, did you?
So, what is this? Are you just gonna kill me then?
No, we're going to take you to.
You
No,
so lady. Holy shit.
Let's go with killing. It's
Yeah,
not
those
what
are-
you said. The prison is too good for her.
She stands up, and you see that she's breathing heavily. Her fists are clenched, and she's just looking at all of you with sheer anger in her eyes. She looks at the tiefling, her only companion, pretty much, along with the rat folk. The rat folk are just like, I know. And the tiefling, she looks and she goes, I know! It's an anti-magic field! Viviana, she just...
No, it's Foxifying Field.
Yes. Anti-Eidolon field. Nothing else.
And Viviana, she looks at everything that's going on and she says, I tried so hard. You know what? Fuck you. And she turns and she starts running towards the chasm with the intention of jumping.
Bond.
Okay.
I can
Hold on,
only do
hold
it
on,
one
hold
time.
on.
I can only do it one time.
When she starts to run, I'll use my fucking what are my spell?
Spells don't work in this
Don't
anti-magic
stop,
field.
boy.
Yep.
I mean,
Hold on,
we-
I still have
we've
something that could help.
not just been standing here uselessly.
Say what?
I feel like we probably would have walked, as you do, towards her.
Well, yeah, you're closer, but she's going to try and run off anyways.
Oh,
I'm
so
going
she's-
to try and
Go
catch
get her.
her because I don't have anything that can help me in this situation.
She's
I mean-
going to jump down in the chasm.
Yeah.
She did start yes.
Hold on,
I'll say it's easier for me to catch her and catch her doing that because I have this.
Yes, your
Oh, wow.
reflex saves are good.
So
Well, it says that my reflex are lightning fast, so probably could just react as soon as she's suddenly moved and go after her.
Alright. So she's going to try and run off and just jump off the chasm into the abyss. Well, the no magical abyss, of course.
Yep, the pit in the ground.
Yeah, the
Hmm.
very deep, long, weird pit. So Vise are going to try and capture her.
Yep.
And I'll run after her as well. I mean, I've got little feet, but I can try.
Nick
I'm
Knack?
still sitting on Solder, right? So I can just tell him, like, hit him in the side, like, go, get it, bitch.
Sure.
Yeah,
Nick Knack, are you doing anything? You're not on Zolder, by the way.
I know. I know I'm not on Zolder. I got off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to shoot her in the leg. Gunpowder still works.
It does.
Yep.
It's not magical, yes. And
Yeah,
I will try to
uh,
sling her in the back while
Item
I'm riding.
potency will be switched off.
Okay, so yeah, everyone who's attacking, make your attacks.
17 does hit.
Okay. So roll for damage. Although I assume the
The acid doesn't count. Nor does the plus.
What's her AC?
Oh wait.
Nice.
It would only do 1 dice of damage though. So.
I'm rerolling that shot.
so only a
let me
6
just-
worth of damage.
Wow.
+2 because I have weapon specialization.
Okay, so 6 points of damage. Well,
Yeah.
alright. You hit her with your attack.
My point was more to get her in the leg
Mm-hmm.
than to deal damage.
And I'm going to say that she will get a penalty on this. So, what I...
Was she prone before? Just asking.
Say what?
Yes. She was prone.
Yeah, she had to get up and then start running, and
Okay.
she'll get a penalty on to this. Her reflex DC would be 19, but she's fast. So, I mean, she's been shot in the leg. So I'm going to say that the DC for this is 17. So everyone who wants to give chase can go ahead and give me an athletics or reflex saving throw.
Well, my athletic is higher than my reflexes.
Ow. My athletics is -2. Jesus Christ.
You're not doing that. You're on a dragon.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Then
You're on a horse.
Reflex.
Wow, all of you managed to catch up to her.
I don't.
Well, you don't.
I've used all my luck for the day.
And
Yeah, of course.
used.
And Zoldor critically succeeds, so he actually just kind of flies over and...
Can he just grab Knick-Knack mid-flight and take him with us?
I don't specifically need to get there.
Yeah,
I
not
know.
even that. Zoldor, he just kind of flies over, and as soon as he's over Viviana, he just kind of lands pouncing on her and pinning her to the ground with...
Ubu.
No, he doesn't. He pins her to the ground with his
Not anymore, at least.
gigantic dragon claws. He just pins her down to the ground. And all of you just watch as Lady Castenbone, she starts trashing onto the ground, shouting and screaming bloody murder as all of you keep her there. And you have stopped her.
Yes.
Wee.
And she
Just fly over there for some reason.
She just keeps trashing and shouting, screaming. She's not really gonna... She just becomes incoherent at this point. She's just shouting, I should have killed you all when I had the chance! You're all
And then I hit her with
fuckers."
my slingshot, just a bit.
Sure.
Fuck you.
You try to silence her. Zoldor kinda puts his big paw onto her face, smushing it into the ground so she can't say anything anymore.
You bean her in the forehead with the
And,
slingshot.
and the tiefling who's there, she's just holding her staff. She just kind of lets go of it, holds up her hand and says, I'm sorry about all this.
Yeah, a bit late.
Yeah, we're not murdering you. You can get arrested. It's fine.
Your
You're
lucky
not?
day.
But I was ready to murder.
No.
And the rat folk are kind of looking around, sort of confused. They don't speak the language. They're very unsure of what's going on. But
The jig is up. The cops are coming.
No, you
Oh,
need to do Yoda speak.
they get the sense that their employer has just been dragged into the ground. So they're like, well, I don't know what's going on.
well.
I'm just going to stand here and wait and see what happens. But in short, you have put a stop to Lady Castamon's plans.
But we know there's other ones out there.
And
Interrogate her corpse later, I'm sure.
Zoldor, he kind of holds his claw to her neck and turns to all four of you to look at you. Ask your questions before I get my revenge.
Tell us, Indiana, where are the other people and who are they?
Tell us now, we make it quick.
Quick, tell me the code to your safe.
Oh.
Viviana,
Yes.
she looks up at you, Wildak, scowl in her face.
We want to intimidate her.
And you see that her eyes are almost bulging with just how much anger she's going on, but then you see this very crooked smile on her face. Just let me go. If you let me go, I'll tell you everything. I'll tell you
No!
each and every one of them are. They're in Linia, they're in Doberland, they're in Kyria, they're in Matos, they're everywhere. I'll tell you them where they are. Have you ever been to Purgos? It's a lovely city.
I know. We leave her alive, and we bring her to the Blizzard of the West.
Oh, that's a good one.
And she just kind of looks around. The blizzard.
Yes, the dragon that was going to wipe the entire city from the map. Because of the nonsense you were doing.
Come on. Why didn't you just let me go?
No!
No. Fuck
Just
you.
let me go. Let me go.
No.
Wilbeck
I knew
eventually
you were-
gags her. He's tired of this.
She keeps screaming and shouting, just absolute anger, rage, and revulsion, everything just going on. But
Can somebody knock her out? She's not giving away anything.
you do what you have to do to silence her.
Silence her.
Yeah.
I whisper in her ear, tar.
Tar.
Yes, that was the secret ingredient that we replaced her recipe with was tar.
Wow, you are petty as fuck. Holy shit.
It is.
I brought it full circle. Tar.
And Zoldur, he looks at all four of you. The blizzard is going to kill her just as well.
Well, that's fine, but that's official. That's not me doing it. I don't do this.
Also, we might get some info out of her in the meantime.
True.
Yeah, he apparently is a powerful magic person. I'm sure he'll do very interesting things to her.
I look at her. There's worse things than dying.
And with all of this, Zoldur just kind of shakes his head. We need to go back. End this fighting.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
And he rushes off.
Why are we fighting if we can claim we got her their leader and they can just give up?
Yeah, because this
Just show
happened
him
in
the unconscious body, it's fine.
this happened in an isolated room. Your friends and everyone else are still fighting because they don't know this is happening.
Correct.
We
Well, I'm
can't
not
communicate
saying we
magically.
need to fight. I'm saying we need to bring her to everyone and say it's done.
Yeah,
Your
yeah, yeah.
leader's
Yes.
done. Give
Yeah.
up.
Shake
The-
her unconscious body until they stop. Whee!
Along with Zoldur's fast flying, that is exactly what you all do, Vice. You all go back to the other rooms, flying with Bone's unconscious body, and you shout out for everyone to stand down. Actually, the tiefling lady, she also comes with you, and she tells everyone, Lord Castenbone is back, and he told everyone to stop fighting. Lady Castenbone is,
Yes.
Gone crazy.
Not in command anymore.
she's been arrested.
Yes. Let's put it like this.
And with that, all of the Zero Elves and the Orcs and the Rat Folk, they stand down. All of your colleagues and companions, they shout cheers of joy, knowing full well that this is what you were here to do and you've done it. So that's great.
And now we need to contact the Blizzard so he doesn't destroy Mergen.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's hurry up with this one.
So, in short, what happens next is that with the help of Zoldur and your friends, you round everyone up to make sure that everyone who is here answers for their crimes. The people stuck on the other side of the chasm are rescued. As a matter of fact, you learn that on the other side of the chasm, there was a corridor to the left. You never went down that path, but that path leads directly into the underground of Castenball Manor.
Of course.
Uh-huh.
And everyone is back at the academy, kind of celebrating, cheering that nobody died as a result of this.
Nobody that mattered, at least.
Lady
Poor Kevin.
Lady Castenbone has been captured. Shen, he makes a sweep across the whole city and does not sense any more abyssal presences anywhere.
Good.
And Lady Castenbone is arrested by the academy while you're waiting for something, for specific things to happen. The days go by as you try and figure out what exactly is gonna come out of all of this. As you slowly try to dismantle everything just to make sure there's absolutely no remainders of the abyssal presence. And the exam date comes and goes. All of your peers partake in the exam, and then during the weekend, they go off to Linia. And as the academy is mostly empty, devoid of everyone and anyone, you see out of one of the rooms, as all of you have stayed back to try and talk some sense with the Blizzard, you see out of one of the rooms coming a group of people. You see humans, elves, people of diverse races coming out of one of the classrooms, all led by a familiar old wizened human.
Ah,
They're not human and elves. They're not. They're so not. They're all dragons.
Mm.
And the old wizened human with a long gray beard, he walks forwards, looking at all of you. So, your time is up. Have you managed?
and we've got them. And we've got them. We did. We got the abyssal presence. There were 2 of them, and we got them.
And we captured the one responsible for the entire mess for you to deal with.
He squints, looking at all of you. All the other, easily 14 other persons in similar robes as this guy. They're just kind of listening and waiting, but the old man, he looks at all of you with squinty eyes, and then Zoldur and Koran, both of them come forth and they nod and explain the situation. Zoldur specifically is ecstatic. Lady Castenbone has been captured, and she was the one who was behind it all. She is the one who brought the abyssal presences forth. She is the one who's been controlling them, conniving with them. And she is arrested, awaiting for your judgment. But, as you can see, as these 4 here have proven, there is no abyssal presences left in the city. Mergen is safe. The wizened old man walks over to the edge of the cliff of the campus overlooking the city. He closes his eyes and takes in a deep breath before exhaling. Yes, I sense clear air. My cleansing will not be necessary anymore.
Woohoo!
He walks back to all four of you. I take it you're really upheld your words and saved the people of the city.
Yep.
We tried.
Goddamn stressful.
And he looks down at you, Knick-Knack. He squints his eyes even further before relaxing and leaning back. Seems like I misjudged you. You do have a certain follow-through with your words and actions.
Are you going to give him dragon essence back?
Absolutely not. But I'm not going to slay you anymore.
What do you mean, slay us?
I think he meant me specifically.
Oh,
Yeah,
It seems
also, Lady
my...
Kastenbaum claims that she might know locations of other people that are doing this nonsense, but we felt that's up for you to decide whether that's true and can be extracted from her, or is just her lying through her teeth so that we could let her go.
yep.
I'd be wary of her. She keeps trying to make deals.
I nearly fell for it.
Don't worry, she has nothing she can offer me. But, while she has nothing to offer me, the four of you... It seems I need to pay more attention to the things my apprentice tells me. He was right about the four of you. And then
He's a good guy.
he just nods, and then Zolder kind of leads him, leads them, all this group of people towards the place, to interrogate Kastenbaum, and leaving you behind only with Koren Jurgenod, who sighs with relief looking back at you all. This is not what I was expecting, but you have definitely come into your roles as wardens in a way I could never have foreseen before.
Woohoo! Does this mean we pass our exams?
We already wrote those.
Yes.
Ah,
He said time past exams. Yeah.
That was last week.
I can say that not only have you passed your exams, but I should be thankful for you keeping all the other students safe. That's so they can properly enjoy their well-earned vacation at Linia. But not only that, the people of Mergen are safe because of you four.
and the students did a great job. I mean, they were there in the thick of it all, and they did such a great job.
Definitely helped this time that they had a dragon on their side.
Yeah.
He ponders for a while. I believe things are gonna change drastically now with the blizzard Regaurant here and aware of what's been going on in Merging and the Academy. I don't know what will change, but I can sense changes coming. However, one thing that will never change, I assume, is the need for
Whoa.
wardens.
I was close.
Yes. Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
And you're still not as powerful as you were before, but only by a brave margin. I'm sure that within less than a month, you become wardens even greater than you were before.
So we were level 9 before we got knocked out. Okay.
So, once you get to that point, this academy will have very little else to teach you and offer you.
You can offer us a ship for doing such a great job, you know.
Or stop charging us money.
That brings me to my point. You will soon be graduating as full-fledged wardens. And I would like to offer each one of you a graduation gift.
Nice.
Whatever it is your heart desires, just let me know so I can prepare in advance.
Ash. What?
Ash.
1 gold inlaid desk.
Just walk him up in
He gives you some wooden ash, just as Yula asked.
Oh no, I wasn't specific enough. No.
I
But-
also don't think Ash is his to give, so...
True.
I know.
But he says, whatever it is you desire, so long as it's within my power, I'll give it you. If you wish for housing somewhere in Merging or the cities in Solfac, a position in the academy, some gift of any kind, whatever it is your desire as your graduation gift, you've more than done enough to earn it. But
Return our memories, man.
That'd be nice.
I don't think he can.
Yeah.
yeah, he can't do that.
We had this conversation.
Did we?
He haven't
Yeah.
tried.
Good.
No,
He explained
I mean,
this
he's
before.
Ah.
yeah, the magic is kinda fucky.
He
Technical term.
Yep. yeah.
Of course.
He just says to you all, you take your time to think what it is that you desire and let me know. And I'll prepare it for you for your graduation gift at the end of
Alright.
summer. Other than that, we still have one more term left to do, but I assume it'll be your easiest one thus far, so enjoy your vacations and I'll see you whenever classes start again.
Goodbye, sir.
He turns around and leaving the four of you alone in the fountain at the center of the academy grounds.
Splish splash.
Man, we need some vacation. Holy shit.
Yeah, we have to stay back. Ugh.
I don't know. I kind of like it. Have a little alone time without everything flying apart around us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
admittedly, we've been everywhere. So, being here is kind of its own vacation, I guess.
In a way, you do have the whole academy to yourselves.
Yep.
While everyone is gone to Linya.
Mhahahaha.
Ah. Let's play hide and seek.
I shall cover everyone's beds in tinfoil.
No, don't do that, knick-knack.
So
Everyone.
Oh no.
you
I'm not sleeping in the academy.
Don't mess with my bed.
So all of you go over and start thinking of what you want to ask for Yurganad as your graduation gift. And also pondering just how you're going to enjoy this little vacation while everyone is gone, and to a degree preparing yourselves for the next term, and apparently your last term as a student in Nova Arcana, before you become full-fledged wardens and actually start getting paid to do this job.
Finally.
Otherwise, you do hear from Regaerint, the Blizzard of the West, that apparently Castenbaum was doing a little bit of both. She was horribly lying and exaggerating about there being other practitioners here in Ozenfell who are communing with abyssal presences. She was the only one.
Yeah, it didn't make sense for her to give it away.
However, he does tells you that the secrets to understanding the abyss and the proper entrance, the border between this world and the abyss, is in Korund. So it would have been very bad if she got to go to Korund.
Because she would have started it all up again. I knew that 100%.
Yeah, that was clear as day.
But furthermore, he does peruses through her mind, scrying through her memories and everything, and he learns all of what she has done about the abyssal presences. Now he has much more knowledge of these things to start doing something about it. He learns of what the objective of the academy was, pretty much a big, huge ploy for Korin, Yurganad, and Zoldur to become powerful enough that they could either kill the gods or ascend and become a god themselves. And the Blizzard tells them that the balance of the world and everything else, the Almighty's, exists for a reason, and that's not to be trifled with. So he vows to keep a closer eye here.
Also, that kind of thinking is exactly why the gods got rid of dragons in the first place.
And some of those people who came over with him, they stay behind to be in the academy. And the four of you are the only ones who know for sure, even though you have never seen them, you know for sure they are dragons. Ready to defend this realm whenever the needs for it arise. Except whenever it comes to Titans. That's your job.
So did they find out what happened with her and the wormwood that she was trying to create synthetically?
I think we could probably ask Zoldur about that one.
Yeah.
So she was trying to create wormwood so she could have her own fleet of flying ships. But she was getting nowhere fast, and all of her options had to do with necromancy of the worst kind, and apparently trying to suck the life force out of objects, magically inclined objects, to compress cosmium inside the canisters, but suck the life force of living beings with a different grade of cosmium, the grade 15, that could then be infused into regular wood to try to make some sort of wormwood.
So she gave up on the druid necromancer's path of trying to do it.
I mean, she had to. Everything caught on fire. And a huge investigation got launched.
Hmm.
Well, but I mean, she had a copy of the book, but that was that whole we replaced ingredients with tar.
Yeah, it it became a huge dead end for her. Unbeknownst to you, you absolutely fucked up her plans.
Excellent.
Woohoo!
And envisioning the situation a little bit more, Zoldur, he decides to go along with the Blizzard to wherever it is that the Blizzard and his dragon pals hides at, to learn more about dragonkind,
Oh, good.
where he comes from, and that there are dragons in this world, and he pretty much leaves this continent. Korin Yurganod, he remains at the academy, and while the Blizzard is still kind of unsure about it, eventually Professor Branislav comes back and starts really pressuring him, both Zoldur and Regeorint. No, not Zoldur. Korin Yurganod and Regeorint to teach the world that dragons exist. And
There we go.
They're not a secret anymore. Everyone should know that they exist. But since the knowledge of dragons is going to be reinstituted in this world, starting here at the academy, it should be on a positive note. Dragons are your friends, and they're not going to destroy everything.
Yeah.
That's the
Which is
city.
why we have to beat demons out of them.
Yeah.
Regularly.
But you get to ride them and do cool stuff. Yay!
And Jorgen,
Oh my god, are we about to have a dragonflight inspection in Doug's game?
Ah.
And Jorgenot had done such a good job of keeping everybody safe.
Yeah.
We'll just keep the part when Branislav
It's
wanted to
just-
destroy everything a secret.
Yeah, let's not mention the city destroying thing. Yeah.
But
Well, yeah, but he still had a plan to keep all the students and everybody safe.
Fair enough.
But in short, thanks to Professor Branislav's insistence, the Academy is taught that dragons are ridiculously powerful, but they're not immortal. They can be felled by people who always watch over creatures such as them, Titans, and those are you, Wardens.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, people are staring.
And he also tries to institute some changes in the Academy as the whole wardening program. So it's more attractive to people and less deadly to students.
Yeah.
It shouldn't
Also
cost so much.
regulation.
Only the rich could go.
And you imagine it's going to be kind of a slow trickle of increase in the wardening program here in Nova Arcana, especially while Yurgonod remains as deputy headmaster. But
Ah, yes. Trickle down OSHA regulations. Okay. Sorry.
It would seem like, thanks to all of this that has been happening, Professor Branislav, starts negotiating a more permanent position here at the Academy, thanks to not being, wanted in this one kingdom anymore, at least. In Sofak, that is.
Well, I mean, he was part of all of this. Can't he be pardoned?
Well, technically, the Kingdom of Mythos had nothing to do with all what's going on, but seeing him as he's officially like a member of the Academy, a very well-regarded Academy in Mergin, the capital of Sofak, while he is still a criminal to the Kingdom of Mythos, he now has power and influence to try and get people there in Mythos to find his brother.
Okay, good.
So he doesn't necessarily have to go. But now he has the means to start doing some more. And it seems also he has some plans to integrate and expand the whole wardening program with Mythos and kind of get a joint thing going on with the Godslayers Guild in Mythos and the Hunters Guild of Mythos and the Academy in Nova Arcana. So a lot of changes start being enacted as part of this. The presence of Branislav here in the Academy, and you all dealing with Kestenborn, who kinda kept progress in check for a while. But
Yeah, because she was
corrupt.
Well, and having basically a stranglehold on teleportation.
Yeah. It became very hard for uh, scholars to come and go because the landscape is dangerous. There's titans all over the place. So people traveling around is kind of a weird thing, but now thanks to teleportation circles are still not reliable as a means of transportation because of how expensive it is to keep them going. Magically expensive, that is. But now with the advent and spreading of flying ships, maybe that'll change.
Yeah.
There we go.
But otherwise, for once, you get to spend a tranquil month in the academy just being students this time around.
Yeah.
And
On
then,
how many days Ash and Lex went? We need to know.
how many days they have what?
Dates
Date.
they
Oh,
went on.
dates. Well,
Yeah,
Well,
dried plums.
And we need to know
That's-
about the detective. Did with all of this out in the open now, can the unfortunate greenhouse fire be put behind us?
yes, now that the whole Kestenbaum situation has come to light, because suddenly there were a lot. Suddenly, like the whole area around Castletown, suddenly magic doesn't work there anymore. People became curious and started inquiring and investigating, and nobody could keep the secret going for far too long. It became clear that the Kestenbaums were up to no good, and the entire Kestenbaum name has pretty much been dissolved
Good.
and doesn't exist anymore.
It's all gushy.
The detective has been able to put a close to the case of the greenhouse fire, although he already knew exactly what had happened. He was able to now indict Viviana Kestenbaum as the main and only culprit of the house fires, and get some compensation going on to the people of Belden that came out of the Kestenbaum state.
Good.
It's strange how no magical items were found there. Nope.
But while a lot of people have discussed what to do with, well, the people in the known have discussed what to do with the anti-magic zone, at the end of the day, everyone decided to keep it there, those who knows, just to make sure that this vortex with this abyssal presence can't ever be opened again.
Good.
And the city, that portion of the city would just have to adapt to being less magically inclined.
Doesn't have
Magic
to be a
Amish
bad
people
thing,
are
you know?
there.
Well, yeah, I mean, Castletown is where the noble rich folk were living at, and suddenly they're the only ones
Whoops.
without magic.
Well, that's what you get for doing terrible things. So don't do that if you want to keep your magic privileges. Naughty mages go into the black hole.
But for all intents and purposes, the whole area underneath the mansion has been cordoned off. Only official people on official business can fiddle around with that. But that are things you just heard from distant sources. Knick-Knack is no longer wanted by the law,
Yay.
thanks to Detective Welker's fiddling with the case. And you all spend a whole month being just regular students at Novarkan Academy. Actually, a couple months.
I want to walk by a statue of Pasperon, and do I get any sort of grimaces or anything still?
The statue is missing for some reason.
No!
No, you don't get any grimace or any kind
All
of
right. She's not mad at me anymore.
You don't get any kind of negativity from the statue of Paspron. Much on the contrary, whenever you pass by a statue of Paspron, you feel this very pleasant, chill breeze during these hot summer days, and you can almost sense the caresses of a knowing, ever-watching entity who is incredibly thankful for your service.
She gives you a thumbs up.
No bad vibes in the dojo.
Yeah, you
I'm not casting that spell anymore.
you only get good vibes whenever you go past any statue of Paspron. So, at the end of the summer, all of you are ready for graduating as wardens. Here at the academy, as the whole everything goes on, I assume some changes have happened in your lives as you've become less, globe-trotting warriors, and more so students, and now people who have time to chase your own personal goals. And
I'm still student.
the man, the myth, the legend, Koran Yurgonod, starts giving a speech and handing out little diplomas to all the 10 people who are graduating from in this batch. Because there's the 4 of you as wardens and some students who had been at the academy far longer before you, who are actually graduating at this point.
We have the nameless NPCs, yes.
Yeah, people who have never gotten to meet because they were in a completely different class than you. But Koran Yurgonad, he gives a speech encouraging all the other students to apply themselves, give their all to this. And he calls all of you forth to this little pedestal to say some words, but also, most importantly, to receive your little diploma thingy that guarantees you are officially graduated wardens at the Nova Arcana Academy.
Ooh, I'm getting ranger focus spells. Wow. Snake.
He calls you over, Lex.
Oh no.
To go over there to the pedestal where he was giving a speech. He hands you a little diploma thingy with a badge, a more official badge this time around.
Ooh.
And he kind of just waves, showing the people who are watching. And he says, both to you and to everyone watching, it is with great respect that we here at Nova Arcana owe a lot of who we are and our lifestyle to people such as these, such as Lex, a warden, a protector of the realm, and a scholar who furthers and advances our knowledge both of titans and magic.
And he's evil.
There are no alignments in the remaster, stop it.
I'm not
He-
playing the remaster.
He hands
No.
He hands you the things and shakes your hand, and kind of points towards the people. Do you have any words for your peers?
Only needed to die twice to get this, am I right?
The people.
Sorry.
Some people don't particularly understand what you're going on, and some people just kind of cheer like, "Yeah, those classes are killing me."
Those guys in the back get it. Oh, I'm. Thank you. I'm bad with words, and I'm bad in front of crowds. So.
And he just nods. I know. Gives you a pat on the back, and then he calls for Knick-Knack.
Yeah.
to go to the pedestal and accept your little diploma thing, your little warden badge. It is thanks to inventors such as these that now Nova Arcana is known in the whole of Gundhr as the birthplace of this new technology of flying ships. Even though the people of Korund have already had their own airships, as they call it, ours works differently. Ours
I will
works
never catch on.
better. And ours are proudly made by people like yourselves, staff and students of Nova Arcana. Do you have any words for your peers, Knick-Knack?
No. I also suck at the stalking thing.
He nods. I know. Kinda kneels down to give you a pat on the back and send you off. Then he calls for Wildak Hartbrook.
Yes, sir.
It is thanks to people such as this young man, who always puts the needs of others, the community, above all else, that we remain a tight-knit community of scholars, students, of people, of Sofak. All of you know Mergin is a city founded by elves, and most citizens are elves in there, but Nova Arcana has always prided itself in being ground for a diverse folk of all backgrounds and creeds. And it's thanks to people such as these that is where our power comes from broadening our horizons and welcoming everyone. Have you got a word for your peers, Mr. Hartbrook?
I don't think we could have done all of this without all the people that helped us. Claire and Merk, Ash, and Olawong. They were without a doubt so useful to help us save the city. And with that, we'll try to help protect the future.
And everyone cheers, and you hear every time you say some of those names, a different portion of the crowd, they kind of give a very loud cheer of approval, like, yeah, I know Claire.
I heard the name before.
Everyone knows Claire.
Yeah.
That's the point, yeah.
And you see those companions of yours in the back kind of tearing up a little bit and be like, he mentioned me, here's his speech. And Yurgonod, he kneels down a little bit, gives you a pat on the back, sending you off from the stage after handing you the diploma and the badge. And then...
Thank you, sir! As I walk down the stage, I say to Weiss, your foxification field is still on, and walk by.
And finally, he calls for Vice Lutair to the pedestal.
And so Wise come.
And he gives a somewhat different speech. He says, a lot of you might feel at odds being here in Nova Arcana with coming so far away, from so many different places. I can understand feeling like you're alone and like you've got no one else. Like you're isolated and away from everyone who knows you and understands you, being away from your families. But it's thanks to people such as these that we remember that no matter where we come from, no matter who we are, every time we are here gathering as students of Nova Arcana, you are not alone. You have a family. You have a group. You have a place where you belong. He hands you, Vice, your diploma thing, your badge, your warden badge thing, and then he points towards the crowd and says, "Do you have a word for your peers?"
Just trust those who you find around. The ones you, brain rot. Yes. Trust the people you gather around yourself.
Woo! And Lex claps very loudly.
And
Shut up!
and
I'll throw a book at him.
and everyone also starts clapping. But then
And the
Ins-
book yells at him.
It's the Grima. No.
Sacre bleu. Instead of giving you a pat on the back and sending you off from the stage, actually, Vice, you're gonna. He points behind you towards the curtains at the back of the stage, and he says, "But most importantly, do you have a word for your family?" And
And he pulls
curtains-
them out from under your chair.
What?
the curtains opens and you see some kitsune people that you don't it takes you like a few seconds for you to remember them. It's your family that you haven't seen in over a year. Your mother, your father, and they look older, but they are there to see their son graduate, and they look absolutely ecstatic to see you. Not only have you graduated as a warden, but also you have proved yourself as a hunter, as part of Lens, and as a worthy kitsune.
And
Come out
Would
of the
you describe
closet.
them-
Turn into a fox. Lex
yeah, I
says.
mean, if you describe them as kitsune, then the
The gig is up.
cat, the fox is out of the bag.
Yeah.
It
My
was
parents-
the irrigation
they-
field all alone.
But Jurgenod, he kinda just whispers to you, "It's okay if you need a little time, you can just have words with them in private as well. Go on. Enjoy your graduation day."
Well, I would prefer it to be in private.
And he kinda gives you a pat on the back, but this time pushing you towards your family, your mother and father, who just kind of pull you into a big hug. And while the crowd kind of cheers and applauds, Corin Jurgenod steps forwards to the podium again to keep giving the final words to the speech. The curtains drop on the back, leaving you alone with your family, Vice, instead of gathering back in the crowd. And as Jurgenod finishes his speech, the rest of you watch from the crowd. He concludes just by saying, "This has been a very weird semester for a lot of us. But such is life in this world. It's full of surprises. We don't ever know what is going to happen next. But we keep on going. We keep on moving forwards. We keep our friends and our families close. Our groups, the people we trust. And no matter what happens, how dark things get, we keep pushing onwards. Everything in this world has an answer. And so long as we have inquisitive minds, wanting to discover the truth, no one will ever be left in the dark. Thank you." And with that, everyone who's in the crowd, they stand up, start to cheer. Corey Jurgenod kind of gives his goodbyes to go off. God damn you guys.
Okay.
He gives his goodbyes to kind of go off and let you enjoy the remainder of your graduation day. And for all intents and purposes, you are graduated. You are now fully fledged wardens, and not only that, unbeknownst to so many people, but deep down, all of you know the truth. You have saved the city of Mergen.
And Jurgenot owes us all a cookie.
Pretty much. But this is it, everyone. We have finished the game. For real.
Yeah.
We.
It's finally
Huzzah!
over.
It was very, very good.
Why, thank you.
Mm,
There's I imagine there's a lot of questions you have about everything else that has happened in the background. I also want to give you
You
some...
also have questions.
I also have questions like, what the fuck? What the fuck, Knick-Knack? But,
Very mean.
I mean, why do you just set... Why do you keep setting plants on fire all the time?
Weak to fire.
And
Yeah.
4 natural 20s in a row.
Yeah,
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, what did you do to Foundry? Did you hack into the system? Did you know today was going to be the last game and you decided, I'm going to roll straight 20s all throughout?
Remember when we rolled like critical fails like 3 or 4 times in a row a few games ago? Yeah, that's payback.
Yeah, that was why it's like, okay, no. The 1 hero point betrayed me. I'm not making that mistake again.
Yeah.
More than fair. But, yeah, for those of you over there at YouTubes and the Twitches watching, thank you for sticking along for this journey. It's finally come to an end. If there is another one, who knows what it'll be and when it'll be, but this story has come to an end. Thank you all for watching, and have a wonderful remainder of a week. Bye-bye.
Bye, Twitchies.
Bye.
Goodbye.